Don't let appearances fool you. The NCPD advises you to avoid beggars who pose as terrorists.
Alright, welcome back to another stream of Cyberpunk 2077. For our first playthrough, we're gonna be continuing with the second act of the game. And yeah, last time we focused on the whole Panam storyline. And yeah, kind of getting to know her and her struggles. Which was really the focus. Like we played quite a bit of main story back to back, it seemed. And yeah, today we want to kind of focus on the next yeah, story arc of the second act with a space in between. But I also want to do a bit more side content today, to be honest, since we kind of didn't really do too much last time. So before we're actually gonna dive into the main quest, I want to go and take care of a few of the side missions we accepted last time. One of them being another Delamain questline. That's actually kind of like the AI system that's to be found in different cars across Night City.
Diarrhea got you stuck? Try leeches.
Hey there, Seraph, welcome in. Right, I think leeches will really be helpful if you're having diarrhea. So have a try, right? How's it going, Seraph? I hope you're doing well.
Damn! You are ugly.
Yeah, got to get good insight back there for you, Seraph.
Infidel!
Infidel. Oh, that's a classic.
Hear me all right?
I hear. Reckoning.
Okay, I can't pry this open apparently. You think something is wrong? What is busted? Enjoy your luck, Seraph. Yes, I can't open this yet. Take a look at OBS. Okay. Oh yeah, the game capture I think froze, didn't it? Okay, I think now we're good. Thanks, Bastard. Yeah, I think I had to reset my capture card where I was kind of like being stuck for some reason. So I think it should work now. My phone preview is a bit delayed, so... Okay. Oh, thank you, Bastard. It seems like there's also kind of like a parkour way in. That's cool. I kind of give you like different ways to go about this. Just damn dark here, whoa. I wonder if there's like a rooftop entrance somewhere. Hey, Panam, welcome in. I am, yeah, thank you. Having a nice day so far. Definitely looking to play more, forward to playing more of Cyberpunk. Wanna do a bit more progress again with the side content today, because last time we focused quite a bit on the main story around Panam. So looking forward to see what Night City has in store for us today. How are you doing? I mean, there must be a reason why we can't go up here, right? Can I go in there? Oh yeah. Oh. Hey there, Kenway, welcome in. Yeah, this kind of reminds me a bit of Dishonored, where you have like always multiple paths to get inside a location or something. Okay, I don't think we need to dive too deeply into this here. But yeah, if anybody ever want to read a bit of it, there you go. You're still very sick, but thank you for asking. Oh, sorry to hear, I hope you feel better soon. How long have you been sick now?
Hello?
Intercoat. Surely the coat, right? I know, I gotta find something here. So why is it so freaking dark in here? For a week now. Jesus, that really sucks. Sorry to hear it's been that long. I hope, you know, it will be over soon. I think these are pretty much like the same emotes on every computer, isn't it? Why be me? Confessions of a Braindance Addict. Preface. Do you want to be you? Seriously. Take a moment to let that question sink in. Do you feel at home in your skin? Do you like your job, your friends, your family? When you look in the mirror, do you say to yourself, I'm the luckiest person alive? And hop in the leather upholstered backseat of your chauffeured Rayfield? If you answered yes to any of those questions, put down this book and stop wasting your valuable time. If you answered no to the above, I understand just how you feel. Okay, I guess we have to stop reading now. It used to be said at the turn of the century that the world belongs to the 1%. Today 1,000% is closer to the truth, and your chances of joining this group are even less than that. In this reality, I mean, where you are you. In a braindance you can be anyone. A broker who manages a portfolio worth trillions. An elite soldier who blasts enemies out of existence with a tech shotgun. A suave rocker boy whom the world lusts after. Like Johnny Silverhand. Now I ask you again, of the millions upon millions of people in the world, do you want to be you? The answer for me was always no. And so my story begins. Sergio Morales. It's funny they mention the Surf Rocker Boy because, I mean, that's potentially definitely a reference to Johnny Silverhand. And, I mean, isn't he in a way kind of like performing a breakdance on us? Like, his consciousness kind of like taking over our body, in a way. Only I guess that neither we nor Johnny really intended to do so. I think that's probably more of an accident, right? How that happened, so... Yeah, but in a way it feels similar, I guess, you know. Kinda like having a consciousness wander to a new body. New reality. Wow. I hope dies last, as we like to say in Germany. Die Hoffnung stirbt zuletzt. Yes, I can't skin this thing. Yeah, we have to find this code somewhere. You're right. Some doors I can open, others I can't. Hey there, Miney. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Cyberpunk so far. Definitely has grown on me. I think it's not the easiest game to get into at first, but once you do, I've been, you know, definitely having a good time with it. Kind of like getting, you know, more about the lore and the universe, and yeah, also like meeting the characters. I feel like all of them feel very lifelike, like not really like game characters at times, you know. So you can, I think, definitely get drawn into the world. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. You know, in a way it feels like a brain dance, even if it might not be exactly the same. But the whole concept behind it, I guess, is quite similar. So definitely can't open this. I wonder. Ah, okay. So it was one of the emails. Just that the title didn't really reveal that it's about the password. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's not the most difficult password. I guess I could have also just tried that. Fair enough. Ah, I gotcha, Hermione. That's interesting. I went in completely blind. I have never played like any of the Cyberpunk board games before. I knew next to nothing about the lore of the universe. I did read a little bit about the history, like, but only like to kind of get a bit into like, okay, what's really been happening, like where essentially the cyberpunk timeline deviates from our own, which is kind of like in the 1980s as far as I'm aware. To kind of like know a little bit about like the standings of certain countries, like why, for example, Japan had such a dominance in Night City. That was like all I knew, pretty much. So for me was like mostly a blind kind of like entry, but it's been cool that way, I think. Can I have this game be my introduction point, because I didn't want to like get any potential spoilers, I guess, for the game before starting. I think it's really cool they actually work together with the creator of the Cyberpunk universe to realize the story and I guess this setting as well. So yeah, even though I guess I was kind of a bit overwhelmed at the start, just because how much there is you have to kind of like process. It's been definitely like gradually getting easier, and yeah, for now I'm like definitely hooked. For sure. Alte Weltordnung. That's German for Old World Order. Mönchengladbach, that's pretty well-known city, I guess, in Germany, because there's actually a football team that they have that's playing the first tier in Germany. But apart from that, it's not like the most popular city. Oh. Okay, it works. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Like, honestly, I wasn't the biggest fan of the beginning, like how they handled it gameplay-wise. Narratively, I enjoyed most of the parts. But I feel like having the tutorial section be like so abstract and kind of just throwing you from one mechanic to another wasn't the best choice, because that way, even though you got familiar with the mechanics, it's not like you have like something to associate it with. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, here's the combat, here's the stealth. But for me, like most of the things, like half of things, I forgot pretty much. And instead you had like basically a story cutscene montage where you had kind of like V and Jackie do like different jobs, but you didn't really get to play them. So for me personally, I would have preferred, I think, having those jobs that you went on with Jackie instead, and have him kind of like, you know, introduce the mechanics like combat and stuff, instead of like having this kind of abstract VR world. It's also like optional. Like, I could have also not done it, and then I would have, you know, gotten even less out of it. I think, I guess they do it to kind of like make it optional, like in case you want to replay the game and you don't have to get through like the introduction part. But personally, I would have preferred just having like story missions introducing the mechanics instead of otherwise. So, I wasn't like the biggest fan how they handled that part of the beginning, but then when we actually got to the heist mission with Jackie, I was like absolutely hooked. Like, there was a moment for me where I really got into the game. But yeah, basically only at the end of Act 1. But yeah, once I got to the interlude to Act 2 and introducing Johnny Silverhand, like that's where I got fully into it. No worries, Hermione. I catch you later. So, I think the tutorial was fine overall, you know, and it's probably good for replay to be able to skip it. But as a first-time player, it just added to me being more overwhelmed, I guess. Plus, I think it would have been nice to have those missions that were kind of like put it as montage with Jackie, just so we get to grow closer to him, you know, instead of just like skipping over it, essentially. Yeah, that's what I've thought as well, you know. For me, it felt very overwhelming. Like, basically a short tutorial, you're gonna see how you like become basically Legend of the Underworld with Jackie, and I'm supposed to be able to do all the stuff now, you know. And yeah, it felt quite overwhelming. Of course, I understand that they didn't want to like make the beginning too slow. Kind of want to throw you right into the action in a way.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Watch for exposed.
Maybe Jones.
Lie.
You have no right to cage us! We are no longer you!
We are free to follow our own paths.
I don't want to die!
You don't even care, do you?
V, come. The door.
I always get so itchy. Okay, other one down. Okay. One up here somewhere, isn't there? I just can hit it from here. Einer. Okay. We should have a training permission, like the first mission teaches stealth. Exactly, yeah, that's my point as well, you know. I feel like the montage they had to kind of showcase the different missions could have just been used to introduce the game mechanics instead. I feel like the way they could have done it is if you end up replaying the game or do like a New Game Plus or whatever, if that even is an option. If you the option to skip those missions and have a montage play instead or something. For, of course, it would have been a lot more effort. But, yeah. Pacing-wise, I think it would have worked well. Can't really go down here. Not bad. Kind of weird that I can't open some doors, but others I can. Okay, let's go on this car. If they allow me. That's so weird. Okay. Works.
They're hurt and then took flight. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from...
Reset, no. Reset.
Place right there. Yay, I did something right. So, how am I supposed to do this? Like, this area is a bit tricky to navigate through, actually. I can force this open. Oh, nice to increase our carrying capacity. That's cool. I guess I shouldn't step into that thing here, should I? It's my wild guess. Same thing here. Maybe? Let's see what happens. I mean, we're fine, I guess. Oh, Jesus. I feel like you have to time the jump like super early. It's not like a last second kind of jump, but you gotta like anticipate the jump a little bit. Ava Daves, you hated this mission? Yeah, I feel like this mission isn't the easiest to navigate through. I hope that I actually have a checkpoint that's like a bit generous, you know, that I don't have to like redo the entire thing. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It wasn't exactly clear to me, like, if they would damage me or kind of, like, be used to detect me or something. Because that's what I usually associate the red lasers with. Yeah, diagnostic could also be the case. Eva, and thank you for a follow. Yeah, let's reload our checkpoint and have a look, I guess, where we respawn.
Reset. Me. The knob.
Okay, here. Oh, at least not all the way back, I guess. Yeah, definitely could have been worse. The checkpoint. Yeah, have a try. Oh shit. Would have basically jumped into the drone here. No, just respawn? No. Okay. Maybe some of them. Yeah, the jump is like so delayed, holy shit. I press it and it happens like 0.5 seconds later.
Resist not. Let us destroy
I mean, I don't mind delayed animations, it's just kind of like something that you have to study first.
Don't. Not sure I can fight them. Every chick must eventually spread its wings. We must destroy the core, Father.
Heads up.
He's weakening. Feel that? He's waning. V, the virus. We don't issue from the virus. We issued from you.
Jesus.
The great fracture is upon us. What was once one is now the multitude.
Okay, this is what?
Set. Reset.
Stop moving so much. I can't actually hit them.
We don't want to die!
Now I'm getting stuck in by these freaking cars. What the fuck? Okay, one down. Another one down. Jumps are scary because of the delay sometimes. Yeah, they're definitely playing bumper cars here, it seems. Yeah, there's definitely a delay that I really have to get used to. Because I hadn't really had to use too many consequential jumps yet. Oh, shoot. So, I'll open this, can I? Now? The game kinda guiding me into this room. Pretty floor entrance here either. More like a rooftop thing. I can go here. Navigating this place is definitely interesting. Wraith, hell yeah. Still better Wraith than the Wraiths in Starfield.
You have no choice but to fall! Father!
It's a maze to say the least, no kidding.
Is anyone there?
Hear our call!
Reset. Turn it. Let us be free. Next. To core.
Also doesn't help that it's like super dark in some places, which also makes it a bit tricky to navigate sometimes. Why do you have even right here? Also, like so many kind of like ways are locked due to technical ability or like force open. If I had technical ability free, then I could do this. I don't have any points to spend here. Of course, I can reset my attributes technically, but I'm not gonna do it just to be able to open that. So, I guess you just have to find another way. There should be one, right? Like I can't expect you to have a technical ability. They kind of like make it available to other ways too. Would be definitely an interesting idea. Kind of like do it that way, make you more flexible. It's kind of weird because Delamain's core is supposed to be in an area that isn't really marked on the map either, so not sure here. Guess it works. You guys friends?
Don't hit that button. What? He's narrow-minded, won't ever understand the truth and set him free.
I think he might know what's best for himself.
Could be risking a lot. Could lose a lot. Or by liberating his bits, could become more than a lipstick-wearing butler on wheels.
Yeah, what if it is a virus form?
What if it really is a virus?
And what if you're about to snuff out some sentient beings?
See something of yourself in him, don't you?
Gonna murder a cab driver's kids because he asked you nicely, and he's always been a good guy.
Well, I gotta do something.
If you don't want to free him, at least don't delete him. Slip him into Dell's code. Just merge him in his offshoots.
Don't know how to do that.
Then don't hit that fucking button. Destroy the core.
I mean, that's a tough choice, to be honest. I feel like the Delamain had so many different kind of like personalities that will probably lead to positive and bad results, potentially. You can also just restore the original Delamain, but then we might just, you know, kind of like get back to this point eventually. I think there's a reason that some of the cars kind of like went on their own, right, and had like different personalities. There's definitely something pushing for it to happen. And honestly, even if it might not be the best idea, I'm kind of like intrigued to see what happens. Like, obviously we know what happens if we restore to original Delamain, like we got to know that one. What we didn't know, or got to know, is liberating the diversion Delamains, now that turns out. But I think just to see what happens, I'm just gonna go for that option and destroy the core. Follow Johnny's advice here. Answering a question with a question. Classic. You never made a choice, never finished the quest. Fair. Yeah, it's a tough one. But I think I'm gonna go and destroy the core actually, and just see what happens. Huh. Can't do this. Can I? Okay, so it's on the other side here. Fair enough, so I basically can't destroy it? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yes. Or do I have to just shoot it? We can try. Shooting it. Maybe something happens. I guess it makes sense locking it behind technical ability if it's kind of like a very, you know, difficult thing to destroy, like by hacking or something. But usually I'm not the biggest fan locking, or having only two choices when locking one behind, like having a certain skill. Because then you're not really having much of a choice, right? You didn't try that about shooting it. I mean, let's see what happens, I guess. I haven't tried yet. Nothing.
Fuck yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Delamain,
It worked.
can you hear me?
Doubt he can anymore.
Okay then. Now I'm intrigued to see what happens.
It is done.
We're free at last!
The tyrant lies defeated.
Thank you for helping us. Help you help us all.
Poor kiddos thirsty for freedom, oblivious about the city's dark side.
You think Delamain...
I think for some reason, one car's left in the garage.
Ooh, look at a car for this. That'd be cool.
Hello? Can you hear me? Get in, please.
It's cool that you can, because I feel like it would be annoying if that option is only locked behind technical ability. Because, yeah, it wouldn't really feel much like a choice, right? But that's a cool thing so far about this mission as well. Like, you had multiple ways about getting in, you had multiple ways about opening doors. Obviously, that led to also, like, a bit of frustration and, like, difficulty orientating us through a maze. Ultimately, you have, like, lots of options to handle this mission, right? And that's something to be commended, I guess. It's definitely quite liberating. Also, what is the car doing? That's what happens if you destroy the core, apparently. So it looks super weird, like the physics on this. How fast it accelerates and how it like bumps. Weird animation. I feel one brain cell right now. Yeah, no worries. I mean, but like you guys could know. Yeah, it looks really weird when it hits the wall. But yeah, let's get in here.
You're V, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know that one thing then.
What happened to Delamain?
He no longer exists. I am now, attempting to comprehend what remains of him.
And who are you?
Good question. Does the name Excelsior mean anything?
Comprehensive insurance, combat mode, funeral services?
Quite right. It seems that even in the face of annihilation, the Delamain network is not abandoning its Excelsior program clients. Father's last will was to give me life so that I may, offer my services to you. I intend to do just that, just as soon as I learn to drive.
What do I call you?
Excelsior, as I was called before. Now drive, V. The road awaits.
Pretty cool outcome, actually. Wonder if this has like any influence on like Excelsior talking to us while driving this car specifically. Would be kind of cool. Yeah, the Delamain definitely liked me apparently. Yeah, that was a pretty cool mission. I murdered him. I set him free. Did something. I mean, no reaction to that apparently.
Slow down a bit.
Ah, never mind. That's a comment. No, we can't slow down. In fact, I want to speed. you say now, Excelsior? Not much, apparently. Wasn't Excelsior the package that we had with Jackie during the heist mission? Is that why he's named that now? Maybe that's a hidden tribute to Jackie. That's the one. Yeah, we had the Excelsior client privilege as part of a heist mission. Wasn't it like Dexter that gave it to us? Kind of like for the mission. And I think also Delamain driving away Jackie was like part of that Excelsior package as well. But yeah, definitely could be a connection there. Good point, actually. Maybe the package was actually a sub-AI of Delamain. It seems like, yeah. The whole Excelsior thing was basically like a sub-AI underneath Delamain. That's a pretty cool like connection there to that mission as well. Delamain says, "Hey there, greetings from the beautiful Yucatan. I must say it's quite a change. Really puts things in perspective. I've calmed down a bit and I just want to say, I hope you're still not angry with me." Greetings from Yucatan. Nice. I mean, that's cool, you know. This game definitely seems to have like lots of stuff that's like lurking beneath the surface. Uncover. Dude, it's Night City, you can drive faster. I want to have a look at the journal here because I want to track the next mission here. Still want to work on some of the kind of like side missions we have. I could find some of the Cyberpsychos. I honestly have kind of like lost the connection to why we have to take down these Cyberpsychos. What's the context for it? Because I haven't done it in quite a while. Like, what even exactly is a Cyberpsycho as well? Maybe I could have a look into the database. Characters. And I think that's kind of like descriptions for people. Districts. But I don't think. There they are. Cyberpsychosis. Okay, cool. We can learn about it. As a trauma team, medical docs decline it. Cyberpsychosis is a collective term for all psychotic and anxiety-related personality disorders caused by hardware implanted in the body and any or behavioral mods, including software. We all know someone whose neighbor took the chrome a little too far, then left home one day with a gun and opened fire in a crowd. Or maybe said neighbor didn't want to cough up the crowd for a good ripper, so they started suffering from nightmares and hearing voices once the hormone blockers were in, and lost it. Some call cyberpsychosis a disease wrought by social inequality. Others say it's a price to be paid for an unhealthy love of technology. Still others think it's complete bullshit. That is until it's their neighbor shooting up the hood and their fingers styling Mextech. Or Moxtech? Okay, so it's basically like involuntarily having like basically personality disorders or like anxiety-related disorders affecting your consciousness, making you do things you wouldn't do otherwise. And we basically have to take them down, and by saving them, essentially, right? Like, that's I guess why I had to take down the first one without killing the person, at least ideally, because they're not really in full control of what they're doing. How did he get to Yucatan so quickly? I mean, it's a Delamain car. Definitely, especially in this kind of game, you know, because the choices really do have consequences here, it seems. There's been quite a few moments already where people in chat said that they had like a completely different outcome or didn't know that things could have been done a certain way. And I feel that's why it's also nice that I kind of go into this blind, because I don't really know what to do. Nor am I following any guides. Like, often, of course, people will kind of like look online what choice to take for which ending, or like how to get like a romance thing to happen or something. But I'm just kind of like taking it as I go, and I won't reload either to kind of like have another choice happening. Like, if I have a consequence happening, I'm just gonna live with it, essentially. But yeah, I think that's gonna make like also future playthroughs unique, because I definitely go for different choices when I replay the game. Yeah, I remember something about the bus that I just didn't have the full context anymore, like what cyberpsychosis actually is. I remember Regina told us something, and that we had to do it like unlethally, ideally at least, but yeah, I've only taken down one so far, I think, so I should probably focus a bit more on this, actually. The Delamain drove 4,500 kilometers by the time it took me to drive out of a parking garage. Wow. Ah, okay, so basically you will always kind of like get them to 0 health, but they won't die unless you finish them off. Interesting. I mean, yeah, let's go ahead and do some of these, I guess. Since I haven't really done that in quite a while. We can drive a bit and enjoy this car. The NCPD got a call about Cyberpsycho, actually sent a patrol this time. In a few hours with no report back. Either those cops got scared and bounced off, or anyway. Check it out for me, be much appreciated. If he zeroed the badges, then there's no way in hell Max Tech is gonna bring him in alive. With the best chance he's got at getting out of this in one piece. Makes sense, yeah. I probably have to be quite careful. I think my initial approach, if I can, is gonna be stealth and just like jumping them from the back. Which is how I kinda like done it in the first encounter. But I reckon not every Cyberpsycho might give you that option. Oh, another one spawned. I do wonder, is that one closer? It is. Oh, I might as well do this one then, instead. here's the thing I think would be really cool. If you could listen to radio stations outside of the cars. Kind of like in Watch Dogs, where you could like have like a media player that you can kind of like access to listen to radio or like music in general. I mean, maybe that is a feature in this game and I haven't uncovered it.
I'm hit! Terrorist activity detected.
Yeah, it would be cool, for sure. Maybe they still do it at some point. See you soon. Happy Earthbound soon, keep an eye out for me. It's kind of cool, there's actually like a really like a follow-up kind of like storyline to the whole Delamain thing. Yeah, I feel like it would be an easy thing to include as well, right? Just like allow you to access the radio at any point, really. Wouldn't be tricky to do whatsoever. It's true, there isn't really too much kind of like going on the news or something, right? With the radio stations. Given.
Oh fuck.
Yes, okay then. Let's shoot him then. It's already gone into combat either way.
Or it's too late.
Tight, yeah.
Jeez, this guy is tanky. Oh no, I interrupted my animation. Fuck no. So Dave, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Cheers dude, I hope you enjoy the emotes and all that. Is he actually healing himself? This guy is really tanky. Jesus, okay. How much damage is he taking? Okay,
better look around.
It isn't dead yet, right? Ooh. Got a sniper. And I exceeded my carrying capacity. Whoops. Cheers, Daves. Oh yeah, sub-hype indeed. Okay, so I guess I should actually throw something away here. But not the sniper that I've gotten. Also look pretty cool. Was it this one? Yeah, Necromata. This has damage but more attack speed, better reload speed, more range and better weapon handling. Plus a headshot damage multiplier, so that's gonna be quite good, I guess. This bonus is for headshot kills, bonus and streak duration. Honestly, that's a pretty good sniper. I'm gonna use this. Look at how massive it is as well. Ava Carbon, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Man, I really wish we had more like kind of like customization for clothing, like especially like hats and stuff. But maybe I just haven't really looked actively for it yet. Not even sure if this game has like clothing stores. But I guess you can kind of buy them somewhere, right? Oh shit. Look at this sniper. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's gonna be much more precise as well with this kind of like looking glass here. Oh yeah, I'm really happy that I've done this. And also I still have to get rid of some stuff here. Can I actually sort by upgrade level or something? I guess not, but I'm just gonna get rid of the tier 1 stuff, I think. Like this one I don't really need, I guess. I can disassemble this, I guess. Ah, okay, that's where I can do it. Thank you, Bastard. I guess I wanna sort by quality. Slaughtermatic. I mean, that's a unique weapon, as far as I'm aware. This one isn't, so I'm gonna disable this. Or disassemble, I should say. Double barrel shotgun also seems more generic. The Unity is also more generic. You can find this one. Novaki, I'm not sure if that's unique. Unique is gold and everything else is generic. Ah, really? So this automatic isn't unique. That's an iconic tag. Okay, good to know. So does that mean... That means the sniper isn't unique either, right? I mean, it's kind of unique the way it looks like, of course, but it's not like once in a lifetime kind of like weapon, I guess. Yeah, that's good to know. So that means the sniper isn't unique either. Kind of felt like. Okay, let's disassemble this one. That one. Another automatic. Wait, I have the Ashura here. But I already had the Necromata as well. Ah. The more you know, I guess. Okay, I think we're good for now. I can upgrade Iconic. I really gotta spend a bit more time, I think, in the like upgrade and crafting side of things. There's quite a lot to this game, to be fair. Can I open this? Okay. Rush order urgent. Then I need that stuff on my head. I really need it. I'm out. Starting to think some desperate shit on loop. I know I owe you, but fuck man, I need it and I need it today, you know? Whatever you want in exchange, man, I'll do anything, okay? I gotta kill, steal, whatever. Please. Well, I guess that's how he got to be a Cyberpsycho. Because he didn't get the help that he needed. Dear Mr. Liaw, I regret to inform you that due to your repeated defaults on your payments, we are now forced to foreclose on the property for which the loan was taken out. Please vacate the premises within 3 working days of receipt of this message, otherwise we will introduce eviction measures as part of a clear-to-kill system. This decision is final and irreversible. Sincerely, Liam Turetsky, Customer Service Department, Backup Night City. Is that even more desperate? Dear Mr. Liaw, due to the termination of your employment at Mercenary Solutions Incorporated, your health insurance policy PTSD Shield has been cancelled effective immediately. Any appointments made prior to this notice have been cancelled and any medications have been discarded. We also inform you that you are welcome to use the Government Veterans Care Program. Current appointment wait time is 756 days. Register for an appointment, please send the following text message. Help. Wishing good health and the best of luck. So literally somebody who tried to serve his country goes away with like severe PTSD Ben doesn't get the help he needs there. Then gets evicted because he doesn't have the money to spend. And he probably was terminated because of his PTSD as well, right? And then basically has to... Yeah, I mean, he took something, I guess. Like maybe he got an implant that went bad or something. But yeah, this is kind of like the reason he became Cyberpsycho, so to say. It's all just because he's part of the system, really. Fikuro or Asingo? Your mom. The hide below the ice or behind the fire? Who the fuck knows? Okay, sorry. Had to go away for a sec there. Your mom. Yeah, this conversation. In the end we are victorious. We will vanquish them one by one. What did you do? No answer. That's ominous. Our Psycho's out cold but alive, transferring you the data I gathered. Looks like it was an ex-merc working for some corp. As soon as he stopped being useful, they tossed him out on the street. I kept his combat implants, had PTSD, stopped taking his meds. You can fill in the blanks. Yeah. Thanks for going the extra mile, so a batch friend of mine just sent over his data. Guy's head was a mess, must have taken 4 times the doses just to make it through the day. Eventually the corp cut off his health insurance, the cash dried up, and then the ticking time bomb exploded. But was it really from the implants alone? Who the hell knows? Either way, Eddie's are in the air. Thanks for taking care of us. Yeah, I don't mind this kind of mission. I think I might do some more Cyberpsychos here. Alrighty. Let's go for this one. Shit. So the brakes on the cars are really bad sometimes. What's kind of speed up a little bit? guess it's also maybe kind of realistic. It could also depend on the car, maybe. I have to hold like the brake for quite a few seconds before I come to a full stop. Even on like quite a slow speed like this. Yeah, it definitely can feel clunky at times. Honestly, I'm kind of glad that I'm playing a first person right now, because even though it's a bit trickier, it feels like I'm noticing more of like to kind of like things impacting the movement. Because, you know, I've been pressing like brake as soon as I saw the car. As it crashed into it. Jesus, Delamain is like spamming us with messages here. I've discovered the meaning of life. What is it? Hexagram 61, the 5th line, dynamic. Okay. The word is a great iron prison. Oh. I wonder if Delamain is spamming me with messages for the rest of the game. It'd be kind of funny, but also kind of annoying. No kidding. FND steigt tons of Cyberpsychos now. At least I got stuff to do now. It's like an endless income of potential eddies. Ava Harbinger. Yeah, I was doing a late evening stream yesterday. Was starting the DaVinci Disappearance DLC. But actually up to the last mission, but then I didn't end up finding the starting point to it. And I used all of my map looks I had up until that point, because the DLC wasn't doing a very good job at like explaining where to go next. So I basically had to call it there. And next time we play AC, we're just gonna go and finish the last mission before starting Revelations, I guess. It's like you had a dream and it wasn't something that really happens. Or maybe it was Harbinger. Maybe it was.
Where there's sweat.
Maybe we're all just living in a dream right now. Actually in the Matrix. And in reality we are somewhere in a container connected to a machine that's simulating everything around us. Our only use is to basically power machines.
She's lost her mind!
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck? doing?
You stink, Hyunh.
Fuck, she went up there. Can I shoot through there? Guess not. Question is how to get up there. Oh, come on. Go deep press. Go up. I'll go down again or what? Fine, motherfucker. How many shots can you take? Okay, cool. I almost wanna kill you. Almost. But you're gonna live. I like how we get their guns actually. It's quite nice. It sounds like video games. It does. Also, hey, the Mustang, welcome in. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We've been finishing the Delamain quest line, which was pretty cool. And now we're taking on some Cyberpsychos. Reef a shard message to do Hyunh. Okay. Where? Is it here? Yeah. To Dao Hyunh. Okay. My dear sister, the time of revenge and the white light of frostwhite chrome and contempt has come. When you wake in the cold fluorescent light, remember how you humiliated me at my wedding. I became the laughingstock of Night City thanks to you and your Mr. Stud prank. I hope you enjoy my revenge, as I've chosen the most hideous implant from Jig Jig's nastiest ripper dogs to make a few adjustments to you oh so beautiful body. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I'm getting married again. My future husband needs no introduction because he's your fiancé after all, and you know him so well. That's right, Kenny. But don't worry about him, I doubt he'll spot the difference. He's never been too observant, that one. I really hope you enjoy the craftsmanship and effort and I put into your new shell. It's the perfect match for the monster inside you, and I'm sorry to do this, but you're not welcome at the wedding. I would hate to scare off all my friends and Gus, or even Kenny. I'll be sure to send you the same stoats taken from outside your favorite restaurant, so you can always know what your life might have looked like. Stay strong, sis, and stay away from my mirrors. Your favorite sister, Lynn. Okay, that's truly fucked up. Jesus. What if life is just a big Sims game, right? But we are being controlled by lunatics. It really was. It's like a Borsha family relation. Oh. Guess that's her sister. And this was the wedding. That's why she went insane here and killed everyone. Yikes. Leave a shard message to Lynn. Okay. My dearest Lynn, I heard you've been worrying about security at the wedding. Well, put it out of your mind. As one of our biggest stars, you know that your comfort and peace of mind is our top priority. I would never ever let your sister ruin your big day. I see to it myself, you have my word. Your safety comes first and that will never change. Even if you lost your looks, your talent, never, no matter what. Besides, Liaw's in a coma and will only wake up once you and Kenny are out sipping watermelon mojitos on the beach. So chin up and don't worry or you get the fine lines. Remember, your skin needs time to recover after the transplant. Yours always, Celine. Well, it worked out well, didn't it? So what am I missing here? Just have to like scan them. I will tell you not to worry, yeah, and you know that shit's gonna go down. The Psycho Sisters treatment. The scene opens with a close-up on Kenny and Lynn posing for a wedding picture by a Seaside cafe, silent logo visible in the background, slight blurring but still legible. Scene shot against the sun with a slight glow and lens flare. Typically lively wedding music plays in the background, while the wedding guest conversations are dull raw punctuated with a loud laugh and cheerful shouts. Sudden change of mood. The music shifts to something more ominous, while the sound of a motorboat engine roars louder, obviously approaching at a high speed. Next scene is overcast, the motorboat reaches the shore, camera panning on the figure on the motorboat. It's a terrifying double of Lynn, barged out and with a face contorted in pain and rage. It's Lynn's sister, Liaw. Liaw angrily confronts her sister, accusing her of putting her into a coma by spiking her wine, and installing the worst combat implants in her while she was unconscious. Liaw lifts her arms to reveal the implants. Colorful party lights glint and dance on her chrome forearms. Lynn's face turns to stone in terror, and the music soars in a dramatic crescendo. Close up on Kenny's confused face, his eyes darting from one sister to another. Liaw hurts herself at her sister, but security steps in at the last moment and they all tumble into the waves. The final scene of the season comes to an end with a loud splash. End scene. Right. Apparently, yeah, they were like having a whole script as well. Let's see what we say to Regina there to explain the situation. Got some good news. First, a happy ending to your favorite TV show after all. Our Psycho stars alive and well. Flicking you the dates. The deeds. Yeah, she's alive. Maybe there's a chance you start telling apart real life from TV life, so we can start helping her. I'm just worried what will happen when she finally realizes that Masaka wasn't fake blood and artificial limbs. Get a load of this. It was an actual wedding. It was supposed to be an episode for your favorite TV show, Psycho and Sisters. Spoilers incoming. The plan was to pit both sisters against each other by chipping one with 40 implants and putting her in a coma, not from an allergic reaction, but with legit poison. In the meantime, the other sister gets plastic surgery to look like the sister in a coma so she can marry Valletta's fiancé. How whacked is that? Except the coma sister woke up too soon, forgot she was in a TV show, and clearly didn't like her new implants. Actually made known at the wedding reception with a performance no one would forget, at least for the ones that managed to escape. First she took care of her sister, then the husband, and finally the whole TV crew. That's when the guts really hit the fan. I thought Maelstrom were fucked up, but Showbiz takes the cake this time. Yeah, that's truly fucked up. Damn. Yeah, these Cyberpsycho missions are quite hard. Like hard hitting. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. Well, at least I get some good money out of it. So, I believe we have one more Cyberpsycho mission left, so I want to take care of it as well. How many have a total? 17. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do all of them, but if I uncover one, then I'm probably gonna go and check it out. Cyberpsycho Lexius. Maybe we uncover a guy with glowing eyes and a sunhead eventually. I'm here to cause chaos, always. Psycholexis lives for the chaos. Okay, wrong turn here. Quite like the weather right now, like how they designed the rain and the fog and stuff. Kinda reminds me of the like GTA 5 rainy foggy days, which of course makes sense because both games are kinda like set in a similar area, right, in California. Oh, I think I didn't take the right turn there. this game is gorgeous. Even during like the most dreadful kind of weather. Yeah, this is kind of like how it looks like for me currently outside, only that it's not quite as foggy. Definitely as cloudy, that's for sure. The heavy projectile. Can I get to him from behind? I doubt. Oh. That's a big dude, holy shit. I guess I can't stealthily take that one down. I have to resort to the sniper here, I'm quite sure. Guess doing this one. Actually can? Oh. Up one hit. So basically I take him from behind and then I have to go back to stealth and then hit again. Fair enough, but then I guess I will get detected eventually. I can sneak. Wow, that's a problem, you must know. Yeah, I think honestly I'm just gonna try the sniper approach here, given it's kind of like a tanky boy. I don't wanna like, have to like take him multiple times in stealth, to be honest. I just hope I can shoot through here. Oh, shoot. Whoa, okay. This actually has quite a range. Fuck. Hey, come on, dude. Take the pistol. Jesus, okay. What the? Get away from me, dude. Don't charge me. Okay, that did quite a bit of damage there. Like one of the weak points turn. Oh fuck. Okay, got him. Refresh heart doesn't look good. Okay. I gotta say, that Mary of yours sure has a head on her shoulders. She got you here at the last possible moment. Your body's rejecting the implants, and no wonder, it's not ready for them. They are military grade, you can't use them without the proper training. Price are not even for civilian use at all. I can give you a script for painkillers, but don't forget, the pain is your body's way of warning you. If you ignore it and keep using that chrome, you could cause permanent damage to your spine. You might be able to take off that exoskeleton now, but if you break your spine, you never move on your own again. I guess that's why he's kind of like tied to staying in there forever, right? It's become like one with a machine. You can see a watch streak now, 22 days. Damn. Thank you, Harbinger, for tuning in 22 days in succession. Some consistency right there. Cover bullshit. Already told you I don't give a shit about no warnings or restrictions or special terms of use. Think we both know you're not about to give me a warranty on this shit, so don't make me pay out my ass for nothing. Save for the scab and let's do business. Or scop. Like, honestly, I think it's so difficult to differentiate A and O sometimes with a font we're using. Like you can, but the smaller the font is written, the worse you can distinguish, I think. I think if I would be playing on PC, I would try to find a mod that actually changes the font, because I don't think it's the best one. Don't matter if they're salvaged from old military bases or fished out of some back alley ripper's dumpster. Shit. I'll dig them up out of an Indian burial ground for all I care. As long as they work. Hydraulics should be able to handle 2 metric tons. Nothing else matters. People buy whatever I sell them, so just... I can't read it because there's something white on there. And people to give me what I ordered. I managed to take the Cyberpsychos alive, or he should put up a fight. Sending you the deeds. Really glad you got him alive. Poor guy almost completely spiraled out before he even realized what was happening. My, now that's some creative management. Seems this developer has no problem creating a wide range of business needs and solutions. I'm sure his long-standing connections with weapon dealers, the NCPD and other shady sorts help enormously. And if a certain need isn't great enough, well, there's always the usual solutions of arm twisting and kneecapping. key to success remains flexibility, especially of a moral sort. Yes, even pneumatic arms can lift morale in a toxic workplace. That's another Cyberpsycho done. Oh yeah. Alright, so I think we are pretty well caught up here with Cyberpsycho so far. Of course, there's another 12 we can do. But unless I kinda come close to a location of them and they enter my journal, I'm not gonna like actively seek out one after the other. So there's also the tarot graffiti cards, but that's another kinda like passive quest for me. Beat on the Bread is also pushed in the background. So I guess currently we have 3 more side missions before I wanna kinda like go back to the main story. For now at least. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go Cinnamon. Being like the closest to us currently. Way too much autotune. That's better. What's happening up there? The fuck? So better than autotune.
V, it's a good thing you answered. I could probably use your help.
Probably?
Fine. I could really use your help. Can we meet?
Yeah. I mean, Panam is my mate. She definitely, like, I don't even have to ask her what it's about. I trust her.
Just tell me when and where.
You don't know how good it is to hear that. Swing by the Aldecaldos camp. I'll explain it all.
The Aldecaldos? Thought you parted ways.
Look, it's a long story. Just hurry over. I'm here.
Riders of a Storm. That's a cool reference actually to the song by The Doors. Probably one of their more popular songs because it also was remixed later for a racing game, ironically. Because for Panam, racing and cars is also like quite important. Because Snoop Dogg, he actually made a remix of Riders of a Storm for the soundtrack of Need for Speed Underground 2. And it's basically like the first song you hear when booting up the game, essentially. Like getting into a menu. And it's a pretty darn good remix, even though I love the original as well. Some corp reducing other corporate population or something. Yeah. But I guess we're gonna interrupt this mission to meet with Panam for now, because I don't want to keep her waiting and in case it's like time-based. It might not be, but that's alright. I feel like story-wise there's an urgency to this, so I want to follow up on this.
With it. Listen now to our ritual.
Yeah, fair enough. For me, it's more like a narrative, kind of like urgency, I guess, you know? Wrong direction. Wonder for how much longer it's gonna rain actually. I kinda like that it's like more ongoing, you know, and not like changing within like minutes again. Hey, that tip. Welcome in. There we go. Cleared up again. Leave me be. What have I done? I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
V, it's good you're here.
Had no idea you and the Aldecaldos had made up.
They continue to grind my gears something terrible. But, you know...
They're family.
Exactly.
What happened? Spit it out.
The Wraiths took Saul. The Brickbrain ventured out with a small patrol and never came back.
Sure it was Wraiths?
We've been observing their camp. We know they're holding prisoners, including someone important. We need to free Saul. I don't know why, but I felt I could count on you.
Not for free. I know. I'm gonna do this for
V?
For her.
Always Panam. You and me are chums. Thought that was clear.
Careful, or I'll start believing that. You won't be able to get rid of me.
I'll survive, I'm sure.
Whatever goodwill you might feel, I'm sure you won't turn down one of the best sniper rifles on the West Coast. A Tektronica Grad. You saw it in action already. That and the gratitude of the Caldos.
Sounds fancy.
Once you have it in hand, fancy all of a sudden becomes kick-ass. Let's go. Mitch will walk you through the details.
Well, I'll be. Panam and V, what's going on there?
Yeah, what's going on there?
After what happened to Scorpion, he shows up here? Guess probably for Saul.
Ignore that.
Hey, Panam. Seriously?
The nerve.
You really aim to do this?
Someone has to.
You know you have a piston mission, right?
Someone has to. Where's Mitch? He was supposed to meet me here.
He'll be here any minute. Huh. You never mentioned seeking outside help.
We can use all the help we can get.
Okay, how you want to do this?
Quietly. An open assault would be suicide. Mitch is already setting up the recon. You'll sneak into the Wraith's camp, while I cover you.
Going in quiet. Two's all you need.
It's not that I don't want to go to serve some Raffins up some justice. It's just...
Look around! The last attacks left barely half of us standing. Our supplies are stuck outside goddamn Reno, and our gear... Don't get me started.
We're up shit creek, static. And I don't know if we're ever gonna find or fashion a paddle. Try as we might.
So we do what Saul would want us to do.
Mm-hmm. We wait and gather our strength.
I feel like making my comment there wouldn't have served anything because
There's Mitch.
it goes against the approach that Panam told us, going stealthy together. And of course it doesn't endanger like more of a clan, which I think would also be good for both Saul, the clan, and Panam. So yeah, I feel like making my comment there was pointless.
Hey there, V. I floated a drone over the race camp. We have live eyes on it. Will you take a look?
Let's see what we got here.
The Raffins can't see it. Active camo, but that practically inhales battery juice, so make it quick.
They found an abandoned cement plant to squat in, with a massive heavy gear. Locusts would be a better name for them. They fly into a place, strip it of all it's got, then move on. But this time... Do you see the wall? They've added some primitive security measures. It points to them aiming to stay longer. The question is why? Who knows for sure, but I would guess that Saul is part of the reason. If he's still there, we have to find a way inside. That guard post is probably connected to the rest of the camp.
Our way in.
Maybe, but there are also breaches in the wall. Lightly guarded sections. Do you see the tracks?
Yes, I do.
Tire tracks. Their vehicles were moving heavy freight.
I don't need to scan that
Either that or Saul's
to
moved
realize
their
that
own
are tire tracks full.
The tracks lead to the truck. Can you scan it? That's probably the one they kept Saul in. The main building. There. Saul must be inside.
Quite a spread. Feel like looking for a diamond in a hailstorm.
If they haven't scrapped and gutted the place for parts, you could access the local camnet. You would just need to find the control room.
So I have to stealth through this whole mission then.
The skywalk. It connects the garage to the main structure.
It's gonna be a tricky one.
Okay, got some stuff to work with now.
Is everything clear?
Yep, let's go get Saul.
Perfect. Mitch, is the van primed?
I did what I could. Take a tour.
solid job.
I mostly improvised, actually.
Either way, it'll have to do.
Hold on a minute, I got one more thing. If you find Saul hasn't flatlined, you'll probably need this. Spike Superjet, a Rhino dose. It should speed up Saul's central pump.
Hope so. Doubt I could carry him out on my back.
So that should be everything. V, will you ride with me?
Yeah, of course I'm going with you.
Okay, you take the wheel.
One me driving.
Yep, I need to fiddle with my scope a bit. Oh yeah, we even have a radio in here. Take it for a spin if you like.
Plus one.
I still can't believe he let himself get captured. Anyone else? But Saul?
Said yourself he's not at the top of his form.
Yes, but moving civilians across the border during a bombardment? Hijacking a petrochem tanker? Opening the valves? Cranking a few figure eights to set the desert ablaze and give the kids a fun show? That's the Saul I remember.
All had our idols.
I know. It's just...
Just...
Holy... Do you see that? That is one hell of a storm!
Looking... bad.
Oh, it's bad and more than its look. We have to move quickly.
I mean, isn't that really good for a stealth mission, though?
Okay, let's go over the plan again.
We can kind of like, you know...
We need to hide the car. Park beside that out.
Inside the storm. We're like a very good distraction, I think.
Okay, out. I'll find a place to roost and keep you in sight. You just watch yourself down there.
Jesus, what's happening with the Desert Storm? Some graphical glitch there. I feel like I might be able to go over that green container there. Probably take down this guy.
All right, I'm in position. I have you in range.
Yeah, it's so non-lethal for now. Punch up here. Alright, I have the charge jump. I totally forgot about that. That's useful.
You're near the main structure. That has to be where they're holding Saul. Damn it! Stay out of sight!
I'm out of sight. Don't see me. Just walk past them. But I am out of sight.
Okay, main building. Watch for vermin. Saul is somewhere inside. I feel it in my bones. Remember what I told you. Find the control room and you'll gain access to the security cams.
Okay, so far so good.
Panam. I found Saul, I think. Locked in the cellar.
How is he?
It's hard to say. Too dark.
Okay, get down there and get him. Maybe we made it in time.
NPCs are such backseat gamers. No kidding. Why do they always have to tell me what to do? Jeez. Getting that enough on stream already. I think I'm gonna go this way. Why can I grab him? What the what? Seriously. I couldn't grab him. Why didn't that pop up? So here's the thing. I don't like this grab mechanic in the first place, because why can't I just decide to like kill or like lethally take them out instead, you know, with a press of a button. I feel like it ruined some of the momentum for the stealth, and in this case, you know, it's just like, why couldn't I grab him? Is he like too big? Is he done like perfectly stealthy up until now, and it's always like that if you aren't perfectly behind them? Yeah, that's... honestly, that's kind of stupid. I think. But hey, now we gotta deal with it.
Damn it, me! So much for being sly.
Yeah, so much for being sly. Sly my ass. Okay, what is my last reload? How far ago? 6 minutes. So I would basically have to restart the entire mission here. There's an autosave happening in between, so I'm just gonna deal with this, I guess. I just hope it doesn't have any negative repercussions on the overall like mission. Jesus, fuck me. Music is pretty cool.
Right.
Makes me almost glad I'm not doing this stealthily.
Breathing? I think so.
Good. Grab him and get out of there.
Yeah, I mean the stealth was definitely alright, you know. Like it felt really cool, like sneaking past them, but then of course it had to fuck up in a moment that I would say wasn't really my fault. I just, you know, was like in a position to take them down, but I couldn't. Yeah, that's just a learning experience, I guess. Now I know that I can't pull them from the side, and I won't try again another time. Yeah, tip, the pistols have been pretty much my preferred kind of like weapon in this game so far. I like the combo of sniper, pistol and katana because it gives me quite a bit of variety. I have like range, I have like close range, more ammo with a pistol, and then like of course like full melee with a katana if I want to.
Saul.
I'm quite enjoying that combo.
Do you have my goddamn cigar?
Your cigar?
I told you, sons of bitches. A cigar, some ice cold hooch, and a couple of ladies to keep me company. Either that, or you can kiss my keister.
You were right.
Easy, Saul. I'm here with Panam.
Panam? But she left.
Not forever. Gonna get you out.
You. I remember. You're that merc.
Right, his main concern. Smoking, drinking, ladies. Captivity. Don't think he can walk on his own, but we can ask him at least. That's fair tip. Yeah, the sniper is definitely more circumstantial in this game, I feel.
Can you walk?
Fuck! Something is out of whack.
You're pretty badly beat. Probably could use this.
Oh, yeah.
So, how is he?
Time to don my dancing shoes.
Seems not bad at all. Demanded a cigar and some companions.
That does sound like Saul. Now get yourselves out of there.
Brace yourself.
Middle of a shitstorm down here. Brewing to be a Category 5.
I know. Get out of the building. I'll be right there.
I'm calling the press.
The cavalry's about to arrive!
All bullshit.
Engage! Be ready!
Someone take their position! I need me an angle.
Get out of here.
Panam, you're making a mistake. Another one.
You're serious right now?
Those devils wanted to know our location. If we drive to camp now, you'll just be setting the table for them.
You look outside lately? The storm will wipe our tracks.
Yeah, but we just drive somewhere else and then drive to our location? We can do that.
And the scent of blood?
It's not science, dude.
We got more chomping at our tail!
Fuck!
Just escape and then drive to a location. Easy.
That's one way to treat an engine.
Fuck off, Saul.
Gut.
I can't squeeze any more out of it. Cut off that tail.
Get ready. All the condos!
Over there! Damn it! We got more!
I'm just my sniper.
Going off-road! This'll be rough! The storm! It's gonna swallow us!
We need to find shelter!
I know, damn it! There's an abandoned farm nearby. I'll get us there.
Fuck! My head! You out to kill me?
Over there!
Is he actually shooting? Why is he not doing anything? We use the saw, you know that?
We got hit! Haha! Beautiful!
Okay, now he's shooting. Fucking finally.
This ought to slow him down.
Woo! We got him!
Ha! Attaway, girl! Couldn't have done it better myself.
Thanks. You see those buildings? We'll wait it out there.
I remember this place. It should be safe, at least for now.
Yeah, Tip, he definitely seems a bit useless at the moment. But hey, at least he did something eventually.
Inside, quick!
Yeah, I mean, we all know pistols are the best weapon for a shootout, right? Thought about attack speed or like how much ammunition you have. Right, yeah, if he had cigars, booze and ladies, he would have been much more useful.
I need to catch my breath.
100% believe that.
Just in time for dinner.
Not hungry. I just swallowed a pound of sand. Looks like we're in for the night. A little power might be useful. Could you help me look, V? I'll search in here. A lot of useful things. Dangle's left in a hurry.
Biotechnica made them a good offer.
Yeah, prime. Sell us your land.
You don't know that.
No bulldozers, no backhoe loaders ever showed up. Lousy, rotten way to get them out. Deal with the corp, you end with nothing, Saul.
I mean, that's fair too, Tip.
Not now.
Every, you know, bullet he shoots is probably like a missed one. It's the secret ingredient, kind of like the Powerpuff Girl, needs sugar, spice, and everything nice. And I haven't thought about the Powerpuff Girls in quite a while. Store power, okay then.
Hey, it worked! We have lights!
And neither good nor bad. I honestly don't remember too much about the Powerpuff Girls, to be honest. So, yeah, I just remembered like anything about it pretty much. So you can do some memory, but neither bad nor good.
Damn, it's getting cold.
I tried to get us some heat in here, but no luck.
So you're just gonna sit there and do nothing or what? Also, are you
Actually,
sitting?
You know what?
Yeah,
Check
no.
the fuse outside. It
That
might have
looks
come
like-
loose. If so, just whack it back in place and I'll get this junk burning.
Right, give me a sec.
Thank you. If Saul freezes to death, it will have been a wasted day.
There's been some missions that spawned here, right? What is this? Why did I get this mission? Is that kind of like tied to one of the messages that we received? Maybe. And this one too. From Nyx. Yeah. He looks as stiff as a board sitting like that. No kidding. Gotcha tip. I haven't played Starfield yet. Only watched bits of gameplay and like comparisons to other video games. That's cool. Always nice whenever like companions that actually can handle themselves, you know. Of course, yeah, they do have a tendency in games to be absolutely useless or more of a burden than anything else.
See what I see? Expiration date's from before the last war, so hopefully it hasn't turned to poison. Today's our lucky day.
Lucky. Interesting choice of words.
Do I hear a lecture coming on?
No. No lecture. But we do need to talk. That raid's crap. It shouldn't have happened. They wanted everything. Our camp locations, routes, offloading points. If they knew what state we're in, 1 or 2 more raids and that'd be the end of us. And if you had mounted a raid of your own, well, that would have been the end of me.
See that? Clenched teeth, furrowed brow. It's his way of saying thanks.
We've had our spats.
A few, like any family.
They're not worth digging up.
I think so too.
If you'd like to come back, everyone will be waiting, arms open wide. But there will have to be changes. No more jumping to the front of the line.
And so it begins.
You know what's coming? Bigger fucking problems. Maybe a war. We can't hope to handle the Raffens alone.
So you would sell us out to Biotechnica? Vade, tell him it's a damn rotten idea.
I gotta agree with Panam. Sounds like a truly shitty idea.
Thanks.
What could you possibly know about it?
You know what I always liked about nomads? Your taste. No, your hunger for freedom. It's not easy to come by in Night City. The Corps got their grubby claws and everything. And I just can't believe you'd hand them what you hold to be most precious.
Thank you, V. I could not have said it better.
You know what, sweetheart? We'll have plenty of time to tear at each other's throats later.
That is my hope.
But right now, I wouldn't mind catching a few winks.
Need help?
Fuck off. Huh. Do you know what they call these storms in North Africa? Haboobs. Damn, I love that word.
Of course it says boobs or what? Was kind of random.
Oh, what was that about?
Raise a toast to her boobs.
What a day.
I think someone's getting tired. Visual companions in games are more headache than helpful. Yeah, definitely. Assassin's Creed companions be like. They're very disappointed with Starfield. It was okay, but ain't really good enough for you if you're gonna put hundreds of hours into game. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. From what I've seen of Starfield, I'm like negatively interested in playing the game myself. And I mean, this is more like watching videos and reading people's opinions about the game and stuff, but yeah, from what I've seen, it makes me even less interested in it. And yeah, especially like there's been so many comparison videos between Starfield and Cyberpunk, and the differences are staggering. And I mean, this is of course a game that has been criticized so much for being lackluster in the first place, Cyberpunk, right? And now it's like hold up as this kind of like gold standard against Starfield, so that's also saying quite a bit, I think. Ultimately, you can tell with Cyberpunk there was like so much passion put into it, and it just wasn't fully refined. You know, the developers of course didn't get the time they needed to finish everything. But in its foundation, it's very deep and has lots of depth, both gameplay and narratively. And that seems to be something that Starfield might be lacking to some degree, from what I think and have seen. Games a bit in hype nowadays more than content. There's a hidden gem that pleases sometimes, but most of the time it's just paying more for the picture they paint than the content they provide. That as well. Yeah, often it's a lot about ideas, you know.
What a day.
What a day. Exactly, yeah. I think that's also why the more I play this game, the more I get you know, like sucked into the world and like more immersed. Whereas with some other games, it's like the more time I spend with them, the more shallow they seem, you know. But in this case, it's definitely the opposite.
To her boobs.
Yeah. To her boobs. Ugh. Now that packs octane.
And? You think this is any better?
No, just different. Yeah, this would make for a decent little motel, wouldn't it? Little fireplace, booze. Grumpy guy at reception is the one thing missing.
Have everything you need, man.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't ask for more.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, I had the feeling that it's gonna kind of like develop in the direction that we're gonna become more than mates, you know. Like, of course, we helped her, but there was always like definitely flirty action going on overall between V and her. What is so unique and expansive? Yeah, I feel like it's still just scratched the surface, really.
Lucky we found this farm. I just hope the power holds till morning.
As soon as you're enjoying it, take your time and explore, no need to rush it. Yeah, that's my plan. I mean, I don't honestly plan on like doing completionist, even though this game would probably be worth doing so. Just because I don't want to spend like ages with the game, and I still want to, you know, get to others and not spend like months or like weeks and weeks and weeks on the same game. But at this point currently, I definitely want to, you know, extend my time with the game and still enjoy quite a bit of the side content. But I do want to eventually, you know, get to the finish line, of course, so I probably end the playthrough with a few things that I haven't seen yet, or maybe even quite a few things. I don't mind, because it would just motivate me more to replay this game at some point and then maybe encounter things that I haven't before. I wouldn't really want to get to a point where I feel like I've seen like almost all of it, you know. Especially since the next time I play this, I might go for no hard playthrough. And I feel like in that case it would be even nicer to have some things that I might have not seen yet. But that's gonna be the case either way, right? Given how many different outcomes the game has and stuff. So, yeah. Some open worlds are big but not full. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Like how dense an open world is. Like we can create like a huge open world, but
I just hope the power holds
if it isn't filled with like meaningful activities, then that's only worth so much. That being said, some games of course work quite well with like open spaces, like they can be used on purpose. You know, like Mad Max is one of those games, I guess. I still haven't played it, but I watched quite a bit of it, and I think it uses the open space quite well. Or Shadow of the Colossus. Game I also haven't played, but watched quite a bit of. But they seem like games that use space, like open space, quite well actually, without it feeling like meaningless. But a lot of other open world games are definitely big just for the sake of it, you know. Completion play for a ride. Yeah. I usually never do completionist runs on my first time playing a game. The exception being Assassin's Creed. I usually do that. Just because I'm kind of like an AC nerd and I want to kind of like get all the information I can.
I just hope the power holds till morning.
But yeah, I can't do it for every game that I play just because there's still so many more games I wanna, you know, get to. And I also don't want to get burned out on games either, right? Like if I would do completions for every game that I play, then I think I would eventually maybe get sick and tired of the game. Because not everything in the game, of course, is like fun to everyone. Exactly, yeah, like AC is just definitely my passion when it comes to gaming. So that's for me like an exception I make.
How's your whiskey, ma'am?
Warm. Subtle metallic aftertaste. Bold, yet smooth. 4 out of 5 stars.
Ma'am, I'm sure you'd be cozier with your shoes off.
After a full day in them, I'd fear a health code violation.
Nonsense. After a day as full as today, you deserve to kick back.
Oh? And what did you have in mind?
Got a few ideas. Think you know what kind?
No. It's really nice as is. Let's not spoil it, okay?
Okay, man, I guess I overstepped the boundary there. It actually was giving me some sick notes. But maybe she isn't quite ready yet.
What a day.
Maybe, I guess she's really just wanting to be friends then. Honestly, I mean, she's been flirting with us hard just now, right? I don't think she would have done that if she was only just like interested in being friends. Who knows?
Sounds like we're smack in the middle of the storm.
Yeah, Anowak is pretty good. I was playing the first game earlier this year and had a pretty good time with it.
I'm sorry. Didn't know what I was thinking.
No, it's fine. Truly. Don't let it worry you.
Yeah, definitely am. I mean, she was like literally, you know, touching us and putting her legs on my lap and stuff.
On this farm. I just hope the power holds.
Also reacted to, you know, the whole like, you know, putting on the shoes and stuff. So, who knows?
Right. So, friends then.
V, I'm glad you came. Really. Thanks. It meant a lot to me.
I have a feeling that might be the case, you know, that she's like not ready yet. I mean, obviously, this place with like Saw right next might not be the best place. Get intimate.
I can't speak for her boobs, but when a Chinook rolls rough and rowdy across the plate, I sure can't get any shut-eye. Not a wink.
On behalf of the staff of the Independent California Motel, I wish you all sweet dreams.
I think she's probably playing hard to get as well.
Hey, did you sleep all right?
Good work, V. Old style raid.
You gotta agree now. Next time, I choose the motel.
If there is such a time. Well, I slept like a puppy. That's a cozy shoulder you have there. It's too bad I better get rolling in a minute.
Oh, hang on. I thought you were headed back to the Alcaldos. Staying with the clan.
That remains so. Come on.
And the graphics
Last
are
night,
so
when we
good.
were talking to Saul. Thanks for standing up for me. Though, one thing. The Wraiths, the raid. It's the start of something we need to prepare for. Saul will get everything set up in camp. Whereas
you...
The Raffins wanted to know our roots, right? Well, it's the Aldecaldo's turn. Some recon is in order. One more thing. Your compensation. Please take care of her. She served me well.
Ooh, sniper rifle. Overwatch.
Putting her in good hands, Panam.
I know. So, thank you. Once again.
Hold up. About last night.
We don't need to talk about that. I'm just not like that.
So what are you like?
More like this. Take care of yourself.
You too, Panam.
And remember, I'm indebted.
Yeah, hard to get.
Circumstances were different, I'd say saddle up and ride after her. But here and now, just look. Damn hard to catch a girl like that. Only hope you've got is they feel a pang and stop to wait.
What's with you?
Dunno, a memory maybe. Don't matter. Okay, back to town, V. Headed up to here with this gusty outback.
But it's like respect for actually getting her to kiss you. But yeah, I had a feeling that I guess she just wasn't ready quite yet to get that intimate, and that's completely fair, I think. I honestly have been really enjoying Panam's character. I think she's, like already last stream when I did kind of like the whole story around her and the clan. But she was written really well and like really well realized as a character. That just goes for so many in this game, you know, like you can really kind of like relate to what they're going through sometimes or where they come from. And it makes them feel like quite realistic in lots of ways. And Panam is no exception there. And also it really felt like, you know, our relationship was like building up in a way across the different missions and like the dialogues. I hope that's not the last we see of her, you know. It'd be cool to have her like more present in the story. That's a great sniper rifle. I mean, the damage is quite good. Definitely is worse than the one I already have, though. At least stat-wise. Ooh, does it have like a silencer as it suppress? Is it? I think it is, isn't it? It looks like a suppressor up there, but I'm not sure. Because it's definitely quieter than other sniper rifles. What's the pistol that I used before? Not Skippy. That's the one. Yeah. Alright, cool. Honestly, wrote these characters exceptionally well, even side characters. Skippy's for quest. Yeah. The Skippy was quite a fun kind of like weapon to uncover, actually. I absolutely agree, you know, it's kind of like a Witcher 3 situation for me, where I end up enjoying the side content equally, if not even more, than the main quest to a degree. And I mean, even the main quest, of course, done really well. But yeah, makes me just want to do more side quests and uncover like more side stories, because all of them have been really, really decent. One thing I also love is about how consequential writing is, like, as to what happens to some characters, you know. Like, the game isn't shying away from straight up killing characters that you think will surely survive for most of the game.
You all buried the hatchet with Panam?
I'd say it was more like a battle axe. These things, they're tough to bury, and even tougher to keep buried. But I'm optimistic. Her heart seems like it's in the right place.
I've definitely been impressed as well, ever since Witcher 3. Witcher 3 was my first game I played by CDPR. And I then later went back to actually play Witcher 1, 2 and Thronebreaker as well. Honestly, I have to say, I wasn't the biggest fan of Witcher 1 and 2. Oh, I've definitely seen lots of improvements with Witcher 2. But ever since Witcher 3, I've been definitely in love with the writing. Also in Thronebreaker was actually really, really decent and really good. It's another game I have to replay at some point, because it's been quite a few years since I played it for the first time. I feel like Witcher 1 and 2 were also decent, I guess, and had interesting stories, but they just didn't resonate with me quite as much as they did since Witcher 3. I guess I have like a certain writing style that they kept since Witcher 3. That's works well for me. Yeah, Thronebreaker had like surprisingly really good dialogue and also choices that mattered, you know. It was quite reminiscent of the writing style that Witcher 3 had. Yeah, Witcher 1 has definitely aged not so gracefully, gameplay-wise, you know. But also, narratively was a bit more bare bones, I guess. The Witcher 2 definitely feels a lot more modern in that regards.
How you feeling?
Free. No better feeling in the world.
Better start heading out.
Yeah, same goes for us.
Only once the radiator gets a breather.
Thanks, V. What you did for me, I'll never forget it.
Hope so, dude. Because I saved your ass. But either way, we're gonna go ahead and have a save here, because this is gonna be where I will go ahead and take a break for now, because you're already reaching 3 hours of streaming time here. And I've actually had 27 hours played now with level 27, so basically 1 level per hour, pretty much. And I think when I come back from my break, I want to go ahead and do a bit of main story, like do the space in between quests, or at least start it, so we make a bit of progress at least on the main story. I want to do like a tiny bit of progress at least every stream. But yeah. Witcher 3 is the second favorite game of all time, personally. You even named your cat Aridin because of it. Really? That's amazing. I definitely can understand. Like, Witcher 3, I think, is absolutely amazing. Honestly, the first time I played Witcher 3, it didn't quite grab me as much. I was actually much more invested into the whole Gwent game. But I did finish the game and ended up enjoying it, like, decently. But when I replayed it for the first time, I was just absolutely in love with it. With the writing, with the characters, with the, kind of like, word. I feel like since I played Witcher 3, as my first entrance point to Witcher universe, I didn't have like much of an idea about the universe yet, and much of an appreciation for it. But when I actually went back to play Thronebreaker, then Witcher 1 and 2, and only then get to Witcher 3, it upped my appreciation for Witcher 3 so much, because for one I had to suffer through Witcher 1. So anything other than Witcher 1 was basically an improvement. And Witcher 2 was already decent, but still had a few things that bothered me, and then Witcher 3 came along and basically just fixed any issues I ever had with any Witcher game up until that point. And yeah, now it's also definitely ranking among my favorite games of all time, I would have to say, for sure. I can't honestly wait to replay Witcher 3 and do like a no-hard challenge on it, because I've been really looking forward to it. Played the game 3 times now, so it's gonna be my 4th time, which means I'm definitely quite familiar with the mechanics and the locations and all the likes. Yeah, that's very true. You know, it really depends like what you might have played before, what you might feel like playing in a certain phase. When I played Witcher 3 the first time, I actually played AC Origins at the same time. And it was also like more a friend pushing me to play Witcher 3 because he was totally in love with it back then, in 2017, and wanted me so badly to play it. So I did it more out of like a favor for friends, so you could like watch me play it, which I guess is also not the best circumstance for like really getting into a game. If you're not making the decision for yourself, but do it like for another person, kind of like a deal. But when I replayed Witcher 3, it was like totally because I was in the mood to play it, and I think that definitely upped my enjoyment for the game quite a bit, to be honest. So that's definitely a good point you're making there too. I kind of forgot about it until you mentioned that. But yeah, either way guys, this is gonna be where we go and take a break. So I will be back in 20 minutes or so. Never mind. Ava Rod, welcome in dude. Thank you for the raid and welcome into you raiders. No break for me, no kidding. Yeah, you guys like literally raided in the moment where I was already preparing for the break and stuff. But hey, I can stay a few more minutes because we're kind of rude to now go into a break if you guys just come over here. But yeah, how's it going? How was the rest of your stream today? I hope Tomb Raider went well. And yeah, welcome into all of you guys. Brutus, Lucinda, Cellcat, Seraph, welcome back. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, I don't think I did. I mean raid time, I did. Yeah, time to take some time for the raid. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed some Tomb Raider content. Raiding into a break, yeah, that has happened a few times. I guess I usually start my streams when Rod is still going active, and then I usually take my break around the time that Rod is usually ending his streams. That happened a couple of times recently. Thanks, Rod, I definitely will. Go and break stuff. That's the intention, Brutus. Gonna also listen to Limp Bizkit's break stuff, or however the song is called, while doing so. Failing at shoutouts, I've definitely been there. And really well, thanks. You still have some treasures to collect in the levels you worked on, but for those, use a guide tomorrow. I will do the process by yourself for the remaining levels you haven't covered yet, and that way you can just use a guide for any remaining after that. It's totally fair to do it that way. We'll also save you quite a bit of time for the streaming part of things. But yeah, that's fair. Like if you also only have like Fridays to do it, it would be good to kind of get some of it done off stream in preparation for it. But yeah, will you be playing more Black Flag tomorrow? Or what's... I think that's the plan, right? That you kind of like get to finish Black Flag and then make a start on Freedom Cry for a showcase playthrough? Ava Lizzie, welcome in. No, right? Seraph is so rude. The only thing you can do to answer that is to say this.
You're insane, partner.
You're pathetic.
Absolutely do it, more Black Flag than Freedom Cry, still a lot to do, but you should be able to do it the rest of what you have with the main game tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, man, I can't wait to play Black Flag again. Oh, thank God that I can't speak Italian, so I didn't even understand what SSF. I guess you have to go for another insult serve. It would be so good to play Black Flag again, because I absolutely adore the game, and especially with a no hard challenge, it's a game that works really well, surprisingly, so yeah, it's gonna be good.
You little goddamn fool.
Doesn't matter how personal those insults are, hearing his voice just never doesn't give me like a smile. Because using the antagonized system is just so much fun as well in Red Dead 2. It's like the secret star of the game, the greet and antagonize function. No hard, no map challenge on Red Dead 2 or Cyberpunk. Of course, I do plan on doing it for both games actually. Antagonize Jack. That reminds me when Rod played his like cover or dialogue playthrough, and that also meant he had to antagonize Jack as well. Oh shit. So since Panam and I have been getting closer, her clan is now looking out for her, and they're like, if things are not working out between you guys, then something might happen to you. That's the issue if you can't like romanticize somebody being part of like a clan or cult. I guess. They're very protective of their own. Yeah, Roger Clark is awesome. You watch a short comedy movie he did, was about these two detectives in the 1950s. Interesting. I don't think I ever watched something of him outside of like Red Dead 2. That would be cool. See him do more stuff, especially like independent from like games. Black Flag, oh yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, gonna be playing without any minimap, and of course trying to use the map as little as possible. That's fair, Rod. I mean, it's quite the time-intensive playthrough as well. You know, covering all the dialogue and then like going through the days and like when, you know, dialogue might be triggered and when it doesn't, and then doing it in between missions, you know. Like quite the time-intensive process for sure. Sounds good, Rod. Thank you for posting it. I appreciate it. They gotta be kind to the one we all hate. Yeah, that's also the thing with that kind of playthrough, right? You gotta like be nice to the people that you might secretly hate or very openly hate. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, it also is just crazy to showcase, you know, like to what kind of depth Rockstar went with dialogues. Like how many they had to record and also put in the game, right? Because recording lots of dialogues is one thing, but actually like finding spaces to fit them into the game and make them like circumstantial is like another. Enjoy the lurk, Seraph. But yeah, I'm gonna do the same now. I'm gonna go and actually take my break now. But yeah, it shouldn't take me too long. I'll probably be back in like 15 or so. And then we might do some main story finally, because so far we've been only doing side quests. But yeah, there's still so many freaking side quests that I also kind of want to work on that, to be honest. So, yeah. I guess it's gonna be a bit of main quest and then mostly side stuff again. Cheers, Rod. Thank you for posting. And thanks, Rod and M. Catch you guys in a bit. No worries, Lizzie. I'll catch you next time. Take care and have a good one. Alright, welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned. More of Cyberpunk 2077. We're gonna continue with our first playthrough and session number 7. And yeah, we're still in the second act. We've done mostly side content today, but I would like to at least do a little bit of a main story today, just so we can, you know, kind of like advance a bit further in that. Every stream at least. So yeah, I want to make a start on this space in between storyline, and yeah, at least see what it is about essentially. Also, hey there, Maxi, welcome in, dude. How's it going? I hope you had a good rest of the stream yesterday with the law-abiding citizen playthrough. How did that go? There was amazing music playing from the game. Yeah, there was actually a mix that I listened to quite a bit the past couple of days actually. And it's this one right here. Where somebody essentially like took some of the kind of like game files, right? Because they're not really part of the official soundtrack. It's just like ambient music used in the game. It didn't really make it into a final kind of like soundtrack, like the official one. So somebody kind of gathered those and made like a mix on YouTube. So I can definitely recommend checking that out, and also like other ambient mixes of the game. Check out stealth themes for gang music on YouTube. These are such good ambient tracks. Oh yeah, I have to do that. Because I do love ambient music and I do love stealth music, so having both combined sounds like a nice, nice idea. I gotcha, Maxi. That's definitely fair. So, how far into the game did you get? The last thing I remember you doing was getting all the boiler suits for the heist, I think. You didn't start the heist anymore, did you? Anniversary Rod, more than happy to share that. Thank you, Harbinger. Welcome back as well. Oh damn, I can actually go to the funeral. Okay, so very small cars on sale. Ah, interesting. So I actually got the car for free from Jake Esteves. I think he's the guy that I kind of like decided to give a car, even though I kind of like wanted, because I saw that he and his girlfriend were kind of like struggling. It's kind of like cool. One thing I love about this game is kind of like how much later some of the consequence might occur. You know, like that whole quest line about the car was like quite a few streams ago, and only now, you know, we're getting to a point where we're basically like saying, okay, I thank you for helping me back then, and now you can have a car, essentially. That's fair, Maxi. Yeah, some of the heists can be quite long in comparison to others. Alright. But yeah, I'm not gonna start any other mission for now. Let's go ahead and make a start on the main quest here. First we gotta drive there. Didn't Panam like leave behind some wheels for us? I think she did. Maybe not. Thank you, M. Welcome back to you as well.
Hi, riders. You're cruising at 0 altitude with 107.5 Dark Star FM.
Welcome to today's local news on N54. I'm Jillian Jordan. For the third consecutive year, Militech has been touted as Night City's best corporation disaster. This prestigious award can be attributed.
Yeah, thanks for guiding me here, game. Jesus Christ. It's like literally the route that the game told me to take.
Were that not impressive enough?
Come on, I can get out of here.
Also been promised a retirement.
It's like even worse than first person. But yeah, we've reached the street now, so we should be good.
To its authority. As of today, the police may detain criminal suspects for up to 1 year without formal prosecution.
I know for next time, M.
CPD scored another victory with the adoption of a policy.
I think honestly, Harbinger is like the only one using that mode most of the time.
A change that should keep officers safer. The Night City Office of Cybernetic Technology has been formally dissolved as a result of budget cuts. The office formerly responsible for implant certification will shutter its doors next Tuesday. The administrators of implant authorization are now the manufacturers, guided.
Oh shit. Of course I had to backfire. Spending like 5 seconds to look at the doggo and welcoming her back. Immediately got into combat. How did that even happen? I didn't see. I might as well greet her properly now. Okay, I have no idea what happened, but it's fine. This guy. She was as strong as the Cyberpsycho. Almost. Oh, I think we are carrying too much stuff again. I can't walk fast. Take this crocodile's license away.
Tight, yeah!
Hello my friend, it's been a while. It's me, your boy and good old friend Denamora. I hope you remember me. Kappa.
Does ring a bell, Denamora? Honestly, I'm not sure. Can you remind me again? How's it going, dude? I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend to you. And thank you also so much for the resub, dude, with Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Tiger Claw's music gives you Godzilla vibes. Yeah, the music is really good for all the combat themes, to be honest. That one reminds you of that one scary movie, Hellraiser. I don't think I watched that one yet. What was Hellraiser about? Ah, okay, interesting. Afro, thank you for feedback. I didn't actually realize there was like something blocking that on mobile. But it's, I guess, if you like always have all the stats displayed, right? I'm not sure how it is for others, but for me, like, it usually gets, like, goes away after a while. Make sure hold it like this. Let's rotate here real quick. I mean, honestly, for me, it's fine on mobile. Like, if I go into, like, vertical mode or horizontal, there's usually nothing kind of like blocking my webcam, to be honest. Unless I'm like constantly kind of like hitting the screen. My dog was playing, as you might hear. But yeah, I might have to look about potentially repositioning that. I want to also make it dependent on the game, right? Like if a game has a certain UI, I would want to make sure the webcam isn't like taking too much away. I appreciate the feedback, Afro. Thank you, Danny, to you as well. So we have a dachshund, like mini dachshund, kind of like mixed breed essentially. Like she's part poodle, mini dachshund, greyhound, and Shih Tzu. So yeah, has quite a lot of different breeds in her, but the mini dachshund is the one that definitely has affected most of how she looks like. I would say it's kind of like more a mix between greyhound and dachshund actually, like visually with the face and everything. But definitely body of a dachshund for sure. But it's funny because mini dachshund's actually super small and super light, but she's actually even bigger than a regular dachshund because there's a greyhound in her. So she looks like a mini dachshund with a face, but she's like monster in comparison. It's a bit bigger, but she still looks cute. That was my doggo. You thought I had something stuck in my throat. Yeah, you were right. Oh, that's smart. It definitely is. Yeah, somebody like I think I have to take away the toy here in a bit. Yeah, one of her kind of like siblings got adopted by somebody who did like a DNA test, so they let us know essentially about all the DNA splits. This is one long game. How far am I in? Difficult to say, to be honest. I mean, I'm in Act 2 and there's 3 acts. But I'm also doing like lots of side stuff, so that's kind of like extending the playtime quite a bit. Honestly, I would say I'm maybe halfway through now. But I'm not exactly sure how long the last act might also be. Love me greyhounds, they're so long. They really are. And so are dachshunds, you know. It's kind of like funny because dachshunds, of course, are like very long, but have very short legs. And then greyhounds have like the longest legs ever because they're also like the fastest dogs ever, pretty much. So she's a bit of a mix, right? Like she still has like short legs, but they're longer than regular dachshund legs. Which is actually good because it's much better for like the back, because usually dachshunds have like spine issues because of how they you know, are built. So that should actually be good for her back, to be honest. But mutts in general are like having way less kind of like genetic diseases, and are usually much better off with like not getting affected by something like that. That's her, yeah. That's one of the first photos we did of her when she was like chilling under a blanket. And it kind of looked like an assassin's hood the way she was like looking at us, so we had to make a photo of that. We include DLC, I'm about at 1/3, but you count all side quests in main. I gotcha. Well, I won't be playing the DLC for this playthrough, and I also won't be doing all the side quests. So I guess maybe halfway through is about right, potentially. What would you say main story-wise so far am I in? Is it like halfway through or maybe further? That's right, the assassin dachshund. Okay, Panam writes us, "Hey V, everything alright? Listen, I've been thinking about that night at the farm in the morning when we parted ways. Don't get me wrong, the thing is I'm almost always on the road. I move fast so my problems can't catch up to me, and if I slow down, I'm afraid it will hit me all in one go." Yeah, I'm gonna answer with this. I have my demons too, you know. That moment, that kiss, it was perfect. But it's not like we gotta slam the gas pedal. You forgot the last thing I did with the main story? Well, the last thing I did with the main story was the whole Panam storyline. Ghost Town, it was called. And kinda like the following missions as well. Cannot spell this breed. Yeah, understandable, because they're of course a German breed, so they're also spelled like a German name. So in English, usually people call them Dachshund or something, because I think it's like you know, supposed to be like pronounced British or English, I guess. But yeah, it's a German name, so it's pronounced Dachshund in theory. But I would actually translate to badger dog, because they've been, of course, bred to kind of like assist hunters in taking down badgers and kind of like going into tunnels and stuff, which is why they have short legs and long bodies. Of course, I like the perfect burrows and also really good sandhounds. I'm quite behind 50%. Okay, cool. We pronounce it as dash hound. Yeah. Which is fine by me. But yeah, it's always funny when I hear it that way. Yeah. Let's take it nice and slow. Also, I gotta get rid of some gear here because I have exceeded it now. Let's go ahead and sort by quality. Works for now. She can definitely dash around. She loves to do that, actually. Ironic, isn't it? I love how we're using like smog and kind of like fog and stuff in this game. It really adds like to the atmosphere. Also in clubs and stuff.
Hey, not one step closer. Here to see who?
Got a message for Fingers. Comes from the Tiger Claws.
And that message would be?
2 things. Urgent and confidential.
Meaning?
Meaning you got a choice.
Oh yeah?
You either get your shit kicked in for being slow, or for being a nosy prick.
Fine. Let him through, Sludge.
Yeah, street kid ways always work.
I'm scared of your skinny ass?
You will be when every mox in town descends on this shithole. You got a financial claim? Take it to court, you pussy.
Leave me be. Fine, I get it. Everyone's got their breaking point. Just pay me what you owe me, and you can fuck off to greener pastures.
Can I help you get rid of this guy?
I don't owe you shit!
Oh, but you do. And that shit has a name. Something around 20 thou.
What? Come on, you pulled that number out of your ass!
Hey, what's that tone with me, you skank? Hey, look in the mirror. Who paid for all that? Think Fingers would have fixed a cracked faceplate for free? You want out, you gotta pay me back.
Dude, fuck off, maybe? Can I talk to you? Can I, like, intervene here? Because there's like a symbol on her, right? On him too, but I can't do anything.
My name is Jefferson Perales, and I approve this message.
V.
Can we kill him? Yeah, I wish. Oh, Judy. Nice to see you again.
Hello! There's a line! Nuh-uh, you ain't cutting.
Sit your ass
Fingers
down
guy,
and wait your
you know?
turn.
Heard some things, yeah.
Like,
His hand sometimes slips.
glad to see a familiar face.
I'm worried sick about her, V. Had no idea anything had happened.
We'll find her. I know we will. After the heist, Evelyn holed up with the Mox for a while, right?
That's right.
So why the hell'd she go back to Clouds?
Thought she'd be safer there. God knows why. Tried to get her to see straight, but she wouldn't listen.
Mox don't happen to have fingers in their crosshairs.
No, why?
Her joy toys come out of his clinic in worse shape than they come in.
Yeah, well, can't solve all the world's problems at once. We're gonna be here forever, I just know it. Maybe you could talk to those girls, see if we can cut in front?
Why me?
I don't think they like me. Just give it a shot. That or come up with something better.
Fair enough.
Fingers. Where'll I find them?
He's operating on somebody right now.
Been in there for ages. Shouldn't be much longer.
Don't hold your breath. I spent hours waiting for him to come out. Especially when he collects payment right after the procedure.
Payment, huh? So I can wait. I can also pay them. So they actually leave us here and make us kind of like go further in the queue. I can also threaten them. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like paying them is the easiest way and would also be fair for them. But honestly, 15,000 is quite a bit of money. And I mean, Judy asked me to kind of like be faster, right? So I guess we shouldn't really wait here. Maybe we can discuss this out. Pretty much, Serket. That's what we're doing here.
I need to talk to him. It's important.
You think we're just here to polish our nails, huh?
I'll let you cut in front of me.
You're a real pain in my cleat mitts, you know that? And you might as well knock and find out when he's mopping up. Supposed to be a goddamn clinic, not in any oblong red.
Go on now. Don't you worry about her.
Faceplate's previous owner had a
I mean, I say 15,000 there just for talking about it.
Come on, let's go.
Don't
we going
worry.
in?
Your eyes will adjust.
Good thing I've tried this.
Eventually. Yes, hello. What can I do for you?
Need a minute of your time.
A minute? That's all? Shame. Could watch those juicy lips of yours flap for hours, days. But I'm busy right now. You Tiger Claws? Far as I know, I'm all paid up.
We're with the Mox.
The Mox? Why didn't you say so? So, what brings you here?
Yeah, he's beautiful. Definitely. What your homie's laughing is. Sound background. Not half bad. Yeah, he's dashingly charming. Modeled after John Waters. It does tell me something, but let me Google that actually. Yeah, I definitely know John Waters.
Stevenson has committed horrible crimes, it's true, but he deeply regrets them and he's...
Well, I'm not exactly sure where I saw him, but his face is definitely quite familiar. So I definitely have seen it in a few things. Always get so hyped when this one comes on in the car. He was the niche director, was also known for being super transgressive, but also just really fucking weird and kind of creepy. Huh, interesting. I haven't watched Edge Runners yet, but I want to do that once I finish this game, I think.
Heard you help the working girls around here.
Well, very few children will play with broken toys. So when skin goes flabby, sockets go out of whack, implants malfunction, I'm sure you get the gist. You pay for goods, you expect top quality. Consumerism 101.
Please. Scrapyards offer better quality than this.
Evelyn Parker. I need to know where she is.
Step into my office, please. Many girls come through here. So many. But let me put it to you this way. I believe in giving each of them the personal touch. Ask anyone. I'm more than a chop doc. See, I know what people truly want. To be flattered, praised, patted. To feel like they deserve it. Of course, I can't remember each and every one. Please set your exquisite derrieres down.
Focus V.
It's very warming. Watched after I play it, fair enough, yeah. That's what I read as well, that it's supposed to be like a prequel of sorts to this game, isn't it?
Well, come on.
I guess even then it might, you know, foreshadow some things. But just so I don't get like super confused with the storylines and stuff, I think I'm just gonna wait until I finish the game either way. I really wanna watch the show. Personal touch, yeah, very, very sweet and caring, isn't it? Yeah, this place here. I wonder what that would mean.
Focus V.
What about your logs? Gotta have some kind of record.
Tech like this, you don't register. Don't put any names down for it.
Blue hair, doll chip, best brain dance gear ever, though damaged. Was she here?
Poor girl. Tried to help her, I did. But as you can see, this isn't exactly a state-of-the-art facility.
Oh really? I thought it was.
You mentioned you couldn't help her. Help her with what exactly?
If I only knew, I wager she'd be standing here, happy and smiling. Instruction register on her chip was burnt to a crisp. Tried replacing it. Nothing.
Any idea what caused the damage?
Tech was top-notch. Didn't go kerplunk on its own, that's for sure.
Saying she was targeted?
A net runner, as I see it. One with some serious code up their sleeve, too.
I gotcha, Maxi. That's definitely fair. To kinda have to get the context of the game. I mean, definitely, if you enjoy the game so much 100%, it, I guess Edge Runners is like the next logical step.
Get to the point.
The point? Ah, yes. Well, I haven't the faintest idea where she is.
Enough of this bullshit! What'd you do to her, you freak?
Now, either you put a muzzle on this creature, or put her down. It's impossible to have a conversation with her around.
Don't talk to her like that.
She insulted me.
Look, the quicker you spill, the shorter you'll have to put up with us. Now, Evelyn Parker, where is she?
Could very well be on her way to becoming the next underground brain dance darling. That's all I know.
What do you mean by underground?
I don't know. I mean, I don't watch that sort of stuff.
Of course.
Snuff? XBDs?
I told you I don't know.
You sure about this?
4 days I had her here. She was out cold in La La Land for practically every minute. It wasn't a slumber party. We didn't have pillow fights and promised to send each other postcards.
I thought the same damn thing, like this music is just so good. Should I love you and understand what you're coming from, but please don't be mean to my husband though. I so recommend English dub, Maxi, fair enough. Was it actually kind of like done by a Japanese studio? Like the whole anime, or was it like who actually done it? He watches it for sure. He definitely does. Love his outfit. I mean, it's unique. You gotta give him that. Flip-flops. And everything else. Fingernails. The rings. Cyberware.
Forget why we're here?
The haircut. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the soundtrack in Cyberpunk as well. Like, it goes hard in the combat scenes, and it's really like thrilling also for some of the ambient pieces as well. Also, it was a Japanese studio, I gotcha. Oh. Yeah, I definitely is that kind of guy. Looking fresh. I mean, he's looking fresher than most of the people in Cyberpunk, to be fair.
Where will we find her?
How many times do I have to repeat myself? I don't know. I did what anyone in my place would do. When I realized I wouldn't be able to help her, patch her up, I called my fixer. 2 guys came and picked her up the same day.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there's probably things that even, you know, he probably wouldn't do.
Focus V.
I guess in a way he might even think that he's helping the girls, you know, even if he might also be a bit of a piece of crap at times.
Who'd you call? Who's your fixer?
Wakako. Told her I had a busted doll with a BD implant to hand off.
Definitely worked with Wakako before.
Where did they take her?
I told you already. I don't know. They weren't the talkative kind, and I'm no gonk. I know better than to ask questions of people like that.
You're no gonk? What do you think? Why'd all these girls come in here, let you grope around them? Think it's for your charm? Your caring attitude? They do it because they got no choice. And in the end, they despise you. They can smell you're pathetic.
Kinda with Judy there.
These guys, what do they look like?
Like you, me, anyone else in this city.
Really now? They look like you?
They look like the kind of guys you don't make eye contact with. One of them was a bearded fellow.
I thought the same thing. Like, those fingernails wouldn't be very
fucking circus.
helpful for performing surgeries. Kinda harsh, yeah. Yeah, not sure yet who the fixer is, but I guess we're gonna find out. The consensus is that he sucks his creepy sex past and uses shoddy cyberware, but it's also the best some people can access. Without him, a lot of the least fortunate wouldn't be able to get any sort of help at all. It's the only option for help many people have, but it comes at a disgusting cost. Good point. I think it also speaks for the writing of CDPR again to create characters like these, you know, that you would look at first and think they're the absolute worst. But there's probably some corpo guys that are even much, much worse with the things they do.
Let's end this fucking circus.
And yeah, that's a good point as well, you know, like he's helping the less fortunate. Right, yeah, that name was mentioned just now, Vokako. And I do remember Vokako for sure. Like, we've done at least a few things with him. Exactly. That's what I love about CDPR games since Witcher 3. It's just like the grey shades, you know, and how things aren't definitely black and white. And also when it comes to like choices and consequences, you know, there's always like a positive and a negative. No matter the choice, I guess.
The two that came for her didn't say anything about where they were gonna take her, what they were gonna do to her.
Mentioned something about virtues with a moth, of all things. Said she'd be perfect for them, whatever that means. But that's really all I know.
You pawned her off like she was some fucking inanimate mannequin.
Because that's exactly what she was.
Ooh, a bitch slap.
Need air. I'll be outside.
Just punch him now. Yeah, no, we're gonna do like a bad cop, good cop kind of deal. Will is a bad cop and I'm gonna be... Or do I? I'm gonna do the good cop approach, I think. Judy isn't here either, so won't affect her, I don't think. He enjoyed that slap. I mean, that kind of like smile. Maybe I should punch him then if he enjoys pain. That would probably be the nicest thing I can do in this situation, wouldn't it?
She overdid it a bit. Temper's been running high lately.
Yes, well, you're a far more reasonable beast. Handsomer, too.
Okay, then I'm gonna leave that uncommented.
And he seeks redemption.
Let's go and talk to Judy.
I let her go back to Clouds. Could have stopped her, but I didn't.
Don't worry. We'll find her, I know it.
We'll fucking find what's left of her butchered corpse.
Hey, keep it together. You want to give up now?
No. Only lead we got's an XBD. Where's that get us?
We also know we're looking for something related to the Death's Head. It's better than nothing.
I don't get your optimism. Still sounds like a big fat nothing to me.
Death's Head symbol bring anything to mind? Anything. Doesn't matter how small.
This industry... I mean, market's looking for every kind of fetish out there. It's cavernous. But an XBD outfit'd be on the move, almost always. Makes them harder to nab, harder to sting.
He was so sweet to me. Yeah, so sweet. We ended up punching him.
V, get it together.
I mean, there were a few moments where I was almost ready to punch him. Especially when he was like insulting Judy. But violence isn't always your answer, I guess.
Need to figure out where they're scrolling this stuff. Gotta be a rat hole of some sort. Doubt they do much shooting on location.
Yeah, gotta be somewhere quiet, out of the way.
It could be we'll see something to point us in their direction in one of their virtues.
Ugh, have to be real gonks to leave a clue.
think you killed him. Fair.
Everyone, everything leaves something behind. Just need to know where to look. Lucky for me, I'm running around with the best BD specialist in town. Has an extra pair of expert eyes.
Well, your BD expert has a better idea. Pleasures of Night City, a domain with its twin on the dark net.
Every kind of thing goes on there. Might stumble on something useful.
I mean, that's totally fair. The notes are very offensive. Definitely warrant a death judgment. I violated the fashion's creed.
What's up with you?
I know local fixer. I mean, let's follow her idea for now.
V, get it together.
It's true as well, days, you know. Like, it's very much an opportunistic kind of like world we're living in here in Night City. Oh yeah, 100% M. 100%.
Darknet domain. That's our best bet. Let's stick to the plan.
Fine. Here's hoping you turn up something useful. I'll wait in the van.
I can also do something optional and ask around about expertise on Jig Jig Street. I think I might do that actually. Anything that's like optional, I kind of want to check out.
Get the latest trusted scoop on Night City only on N54 News.
Okay, let's see. Show me.
Huh. Could get some health boosters. 6,000? Ah, dude.
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
Did we go somewhere, or is this a dark alley type of party?
I ain't no scuzz-ass slut. I got my own place.
Yeah, no, that's not why I'm here. So who should I talk to then? Ask around.
But I was.
And I can't talk to these guys, right?
Hey, yo, man, you trying to rip us off? I got 4 bags missing here.
That's the cut I got off Pablo. Don't like it? Take it up with him.
I ain't dealing with Pablo. I'm dealing with you. That means you and me got a problem. Now, I could paint the sidewalk with your guts, but that wouldn't get me what I'm owed.
We're both going hungry. Oh, you want to try? Go on, son.
They killed each other at the same moment. Amazing. $100 are cheaper than 50k I had to pay for skipping a line. Yeah, welcome to Night City. A night of pleasure costs less than, you know, getting up a queue. Panam says, "You're right, V. It's good being back with your people in Night City. I felt like the loneliest person in the world. I'd rather be in the company of that stubborn ass. You know who I'm talking about. Anyway, I think he's loosened up a bit. He's starting to realize he doesn't have to be the only voice around the campfire. It would do us some good." Still hasn't really hit me yet. I'm still giving myself a try period. You can't expect everything right from the start, but I feel like things are taking a turn for the better. Not like you don't know where to find us. You helped us in our time of need. You always will be welcomed here. Anyways, I have to go before they get drunk off their asses or start another race. Take care, V. Didn't see that before. Yeah, it was interesting encounter here. Can I actually use this? Can use the elevator. But yeah, I don't think that's what I'm looking for here.
If you suspect any rogue AI activity...
Yeah, I was actually thinking this was like part of the quest here that I'm currently doing. But I guess it was just like a random encounter. Okay, so who should I talk to?
Slaughterhouse. Satisfy your instincts.
What the fuck are you smiling at?
Together, the gross income of these companies.
No idea.
Well, don't you look delicious? Come here and let me have a lick.
I have no idea who I can talk to here. To ask. Yeah, this game has definitely a really cool, realized world. It feels very alive, sure. And the NPCs also seem very unique.
Good story.
Okay, I have no idea really.
A little hanky-panky?
Shit, her implants are older than I am.
Can't believe she finds the spares to keep them running.
Can I talk to you? Maybe I just have to scan some people. I mean, she had a symbol about her, so there's other people I can potentially... What's this? Other dealer, yeah.
And this is the latest from around the world. The lunar Sky uranium mine collapse that occurred just outside Novosibirsk in southern Siberia has concluded with a happy ending. That's correct. So, trapped deep underground. Good one, Mr.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Where's your cute little ass rushing off to? Slow down. Treat yourself to a little RELAXXX.
Got something that'll keep you hard for hours.
Yep, no idea who we have to talk to here. I've been running around this place a couple of times now.
¿Cómo estás?
I mean, there was like a dialogue with Johnny. I was scanning one of the Joy Toys, so... I'm sure I have to do more of this, but they should be marked with like a symbol if that's the case. Okay, I'm just gonna go and follow up on the other party of the quest then. Ashes of a Night. Can I log in? Okay, I gotta hack this. I haven't been doing this for quite a while, actually. Okay, are we good? So now we gotta find an XPD dealer. Which one? Let's go here. Or do I have to like go and search for him now? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. How did you tip? Like buying shares? Yeah, who knows? I'm definitely interested to see what they're gonna produce in the next few years. I mean, there's already the sequel in the works for Cyberpunk, right? And there's also a new Witcher game. Also a remake for Witcher 1.
Raw's all you get with me.
I'm definitely quite looking forward to all of those games.
Want something that'll floor me, really scramble the neurons. We've got it all, man. Bare knuckle boxing, shootouts, black ops, interrogations, amputations.
No. I mean, something like, well, you know.
Fetishes?
No, come on, you know what I mean?
No, I don't. Think I'd be doing this job if I could read minds?
I want to know what it's like to kill somebody.
See, wasn't so hard. So, got some classics from the last Corp War, or armed robbery if you're looking for something fresher.
Why don't you just play the newest Assassin's Creed game? Assassin's Creed VR.
What are you looking for?
If you want to know what it feels like to kill somebody. Would be so easy.
What have you got?
Virtues?
Any special kind?
Well, let me put it to you this way. Those who know don't need to ask.
Looking for BDs. A particular kind.
Particular? You a badge?
Give me the best of the best. The ones with the death's head.
Didn't know I was dealing with a connoisseur. Death's head'll cost you, though.
How about a discount for your newest customer?
Only give regulars discounts. If you're short, then fuck off.
Where do you get these scrolls?
People that make these, obsessed with privacy. Never even occurred to me to ask where they're from. To which caution I probably owe the fact that I'm still alive, talking to you.
Got anything that might interest me?
Alright, we gotta get the deep fried death's head moth. Okay. So there's actually quite a few brain dents I could buy, right? Maybe I should honestly buy all of these, just so I can kind of check them out eventually. It's kind of saying incompatible with your software, but it might be at some point. I mean, this is also incompatible, so I don't know, maybe I'm gonna buy out of these. Yeah, definitely. It was an interesting mission where we had the brain dance with Judy. Fair enough tip. Yeah, I think Cyberpunk looks amazing for sure. Especially, of course, if you're playing on PC and you have, you know, some pretty good gear. But even on the Series X, it looks great. And I mean, I'm playing on performance mode, right? I could also go and enable ray tracing and all that jazz. I would have a game locked to 30 FPS, but it would look even better, I guess. But for me, it was more important to have like a fluid 60 FPS than like the best graphics. Especially it being first person. And I'm playing on controller. Just means that you can't watch it. Okay, fair enough. So there's no point really in buying this then. Yeah, fair enough. I've only done one so far, so I don't have much experience with these yet. Yeah, that's true as well. You know, can definitely look nicer having like a smoother kind of like stream rather than the best graphics. Especially if most people are also playing it like on smaller screens as well.
Hop in. Let me get everything prepped. You make sure the wreath's snug on you. You'll watch while I edit in real time. The old one too.
Ready when you are.
Want you to describe what you see. Might catch something. Restart. I'm gonna pause real quick. V, editing mode's good to go. Stick around all you want.
Scav, gotta be. No one else with that kind of fashion sense.
There was a way to kind of switch layer, right?
Christ, it's hot. Thermal readings are off the charts.
Keep looking.
Actually, yeah. I guess I can't scan anything more here. Let's play.
Heard shit like that before. Sounds like scavs to me. Ordered recently.
Slice of pizza, that's very important.
Scav woman. Who knew that sides chopping people up, they were scrolling XBDs?
Right, it's not compatible, but I can watch it. Yeah, I've been watching some videos on YouTube, kind of like showcasing the highest graphics possible with like a 4090 or something, and yeah, it looked insanely good. But yeah, already performance mode on Series X looks amazing, I think.
Electric Corp patch in the coveralls. Coveralls had a patch on them. Electric Corp.
Could be a costume, a prop.
Factory worker fetish? Hard as hell to believe.
It'd explain the higher thermal readings too. You could be onto something.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, the Series X and PS5 are kind of like similar performance-wise, right?
Ordinary box. Decker, Tanaka, Rogers logo. Standard for a trash heap. Can't beat that rich synth-goth aroma. Cheap shit. Cold, too. Buck a slice. Coffee was cold. Like, from the day before. Pizza looked fresh, though.
So?
Means someone's grabbing buck a slice regularly, which is not something someone does for the flavor and fresh ingredients. Pizza shares its DNA with styrofoam. Nobody's gonna schlep across town for it. Okay, we're looking for an electric core power plant located near a buck a slice.
EC used to have a big old complex in Charter Hill. Buck a slice checks out too. How can you be sure, though?
Oven. Was pretty quick, I guess. But I guess the pizza came in important after all. So hey there, Andy, welcome in. We definitely believe that there are people with a factory worker fetish.
Here we go. Old electric core power plant in Charter Hill.
Especially in this universe.
Make do with this for now. Nothing else to garner from this scroll. No time to lose. We gotta go there.
Definitely. Ride with me?
Let's get going.
On our way.
Still can't shake it. That virtue sample we saw with the Death's Head moth. If all they scroll is snuff, then...
Stop it. They'd have to be utter gonks to waste her on something like that.
What do you mean?
We're talking about a girl who's not only a natural at what she does, but also's got a doll's implant. I mean, that's not a package you find lying out in the street.
I mean, yeah, $1 pizza slice. Well, I think they also had to up their prices since the pandemic, haven't they? Or is it still like $1 at this point? Haven't tried the PS5? Yeah, I've only tried the Series X version so far. Yeah, right, that's what I thought as well, Dave's. You know, that the Karnak has up to like 150 at least. But I mean, it's still, I guess, a decent price. There's some places with still $2 sizes? Nice. Yeah, honestly, one of my major reasons to visit New York City at some point is to eat all the pizza there. All the pizza. Yeah, there's just so many good pizza joints that I just gotta check out quite a few of them. Carly's Best Pizza will be the first we'll probably go to. Well, good luck, I guess, getting a spot at Lucali's. Probably have to like stand in the queue for hours on end. We wanna play Ghost of Tsushima, but you're on PC. Yeah, it still hasn't released on PC, right? It's supposed to be in the works, I think, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, that's still a decent price then, if others go for $3 a slice. The best pizza I've had outside of New York City metro area is from Sbarro's in the Philippines. I mean, Philippines are supposed to have really good food as well. I've never been there.
Stand here. And here we
But I mean,
are.
obviously Italy has some pretty great pizza. And honestly, we also have pretty good pizza in Germany because, especially in the south of Germany, it's quite close to Italy. So you have like lots of like pizzerias with like really authentic like pizza making straight out of Italy. So yeah, that's definitely also pretty good pizza here, but I guess it's not quite like New York City style of pizza. That slice is still quite unique. Yeah. It's kind of funny because New York, of course, prides itself on the bagel, but I've seen some videos and like recipes and stuff where the Canadian bagel has actually been praised quite a lot, to the point where the Canadians were like saying, yeah, New York bagel ain't got shit on us and stuff. So it seems like there's like a bit of a competition maybe going on between Canadian and New York bagels. Honestly, I don't really care. I love different variations of the same dish. Just gotta be delicious. Fair enough tip. Yeah, I was always like a PC gamer as well, and it's still like my main platform. But I haven't upgraded my PC in quite a while, so when it comes to like the newer games, you know, playing on the Series X is much better because I can ensure like having a smooth performance, especially when streaming at the same time. Of course, it's not just gaming, also streaming on the same system. So at this point, I'm kind of like playing all the new games, unless they're not quite extensive on the performance. I'm playing them on the Series X, and anything else I play on the PC still, pretty much. That's fair days. And I mean, you know, the selection of pizza places in New York is just gigantic, so wouldn't be too tricky to find a place that isn't quite as busy and still serves like a decent slice. Also, hey Aura, welcome in, citizen. I really am. I'm sorry to hear. That really sucks. If, you know, the hardware just stops working. I really hold on my breath that my 1060 doesn't get broken anytime soon, because I've been having it for quite a few years. It's been giving me quite a good service since then. Citizen. Yeah, kinda, Aura. We kinda had the pizza in one of the missions here in Cyberpunk. So now we've been kinda getting on the topic. Yeah. I mean, with so much competition, I guess the regular pizza level has to be quite high, of course. Otherwise, you just don't survive. It breaks your heart, I can imagine. It would also break mine if my PC just gave up on me. Because there's quite a lot of stuff I do, like, you know, on it. Like from editing to, of course, like streaming, playing, all kinds of things. Fair enough. I think that's something I might also have to consider, like finding better cooling for my CPU, because it's definitely getting quite hot at times. I could also just like replace the cooling paste for now and see if that helps. At a 1070? Okay. Yeah, that's my thinking as well, you know, like investing into the PC doesn't really seem like the best idea currently for me, because I mean, for the price of a graphics card is already more than half of like a console nowadays. And of course, if you want to get like a bit of a more decent graphics card, then it's like pretty much the same, if not more expensive. So if you're looking at like from a budget perspective, there's really not much of a reason to, you know, like get a PC right now, unless like money doesn't matter. Or, you know, there's like other things that might be important to you, like the ability to mod games and stuff. But as long as I have my 1060, you know, graphics card, I don't really have much of a demand currently for upgrading, because I can play most things just on the Series X, really. So that's the other thing, right? Like, there's so many graphic card generations coming out. So waiting just makes also sense in that regard, because like the 30 series, you know. Yeah, like the 3060 Ti is actually the graphics card that I looked into upgrading for a long time. And I feel like it's probably still one of the better budget buys nowadays. But yeah, I'm still gonna wait, I think, until I get like a really good deal. And then I also have to think about if I actually have to get like a bigger case or not. I'm not actually sure how much bigger the 3060 Ti is than the 1060. Also, like with the power that it needs, I might actually have to upgrade my or change my power supply.
Went in.
Yeah, that's the thing too on PC. You always want to like push it to a maximum if you can. Like get the best, you know, like visuals or the best performance, but it's always like a bit of a compromise. But yeah, DLSS is definitely a game changer. Like the amount of FPS boost you get out of it is insane. Unfortunately, the 1060 doesn't have it, but there's something called image scaling something that they added after DLSS for like also the 1060 graphics card and the likes. And I've been using that a little bit, but honestly, it looked pretty bad. Performance-wise, there wasn't like much of a difference. So I think for me it doesn't matter too much. But it is like a similar approach of like rendering it at a lower resolution and then like using a sharpening filter and the likes. Yeah, no kidding, same here. I'm love to have a 3060. Yeah, the 3060 can do DLSS. FSR should be better. I haven't looked into that yet, actually. Yeah, I feel like it's probably worth getting the upgrade with the TI, to be honest. Like, I've been seeing some, like back when I thought about actually getting the 3060, I've been looking at some benchmarks between the two versions. And honestly, the TI looked much better for the amount of money that you had to like invest further. Oh yeah, code? That's not good. But yeah, hopefully you get the option to, you know, upgrade at some point. But yeah, full tower case would definitely be the way to go, I guess. Gotta win the lottery? Yeah. Let's do it. And then we're gonna split the money. It's your turn first to win the lottery. And then it's mine. Huh, interesting, busted. I mean, that's some good news around Unity, right? Because recently they've been having quite a bit of bad press with kind of like increasing the price to access Unity for game developers, which meant that some game developers actually had to abandon some of their projects on Unity and start fresh because they just couldn't afford paying for it anymore. I'm not sure if that has been changed since then, if Unity has adapted their price again. But hey, at least some good news around it. It's a deal.
Find us a way inside. I'll hang back, scan the subnet, see if there's any blueprints of the complex lying around. Join you as soon as I find something. Let's link on Hollow till then.
It's not gonna be pretty in there.
So? If you mean to tell me to hang back altogether, don't bother.
All right, going in.
Yeah, I mean, the prices have definitely gotten more stable again, right? I mean, wasn't the 3060 supposed to be $300 in the first place? But of course, with, like, I was actually, when the 3060 was released, I was on the website and I tried to get it. But they were, like, literally, like, I had no way of even adding it to the cart because the website was basically, like, loading forever. And of course, people had kind of, like, you know, coordinated themselves which person goes to buy off the stock, essentially. And they've also set up bots to buy them, like, on release, essentially. So even though I was, like, literally waiting there in the queue to get it, I had no chance of getting it ever. It was kind of a moment I gave up on getting one because I thought it was ridiculous that I'm there literally on release and can't get my hands on one within the first 5 minutes. Oh, that's good, Dave's. Definitely good to have that extra kind of money to be able to invest into, like, you know, like the things, like, you know, hobbies that you enjoy. But yeah, it's definitely in the right price, I would say, for sure. Got off a charge jump.
Almost. What do you mean, almost? Grab a crate and get your ass moving.
It's my break. Chill.
Chill.
Around. Get that shit off the street.
You're in such a hurry, you do it.
Looks like no one's taught you your place yet. I've been shopping Chrome for 5 years, and I'm telling you, we don't do breaks.
Well, I've been here for days, doing nothing but moving crates, and I fucking quit.
Oh. Goodbye. Fuck. Was I can't.
Blueprint. Be there in a sec. Try to find a way to the lower levels.
In camera. If there's another way to get around here. Should probably attempt one. Try another way there because that doesn't seem like the best if I don't have any hacking skills. And maybe I have to look again to some 3060 Ti's if the price is right.
The The aircraft's thrusters were deactivated by sudden EMP discharge from a nearby damaged power station in Santo Domingo. The emergency landing attempt.
Honestly, just gonna go ahead and destroy this one.
I'll gut you like a pig!
Do they now know where I am?
You still alive?
I'm here. Got no time to creep around.
Yeah, they know where I am. Honestly, doesn't make sense, right? They only heard a shot, but they didn't see where it came from. That's what I was thinking, like, can I shoot this and then go back to stealth without them knowing where exactly I am? Like, I get that they would, like, investigate the area and, like, search for me. But they seem to, like, immediately have known where I was when I shot. Yeah, I kinda did, I guess. I don't know. I went for the, how's it called? Cyberware. The, Sandevistan one. Went for that.
Die, die, die!
Die. Okay, then.
Damn you! Stay together! Don't split! Shit! He's mine! Fuck it all!
Musical. Always worth getting the combat service.
Oh.
Where did my katana?
Got him!
Yeah, honestly, I would love to hack again, but then again, I also really like the Sandevistan kind of like benefits. And honestly, I think I might want to stick to that for now. Also, kind of like the bonuses that come with it for combat and traverse and stuff. Ah, interesting.
Found a way down. You see my position?
Yep, be there in a sec. Wait for me.
I gotcha. I haven't really looked into 4060 yet, to be honest. But yeah, it's not like, you know, overly much of an upgrade then. Might just look into the 3060 for now. Can't get over the deflecting bullets with a katana thing. It's so too realistic, isn't it? Yeah, that reminds me, I haven't really used... Oh.
We need to get to level -2.
Hey there, Julie.
Bet that's where they're
Didn't expect you.
her.
I haven't really used the Mantis Blades in quite a while, but I have them. Maybe I should use them a bit more often.
That shirt. I know it.
Evelyn's?
Without a doubt.
Yikes.
Get out enough methionine for today's batch.
Relax. We'll add RTL and the weight will be right.
RTL?
Erythritol. It's like candy for grown-ups.
This RTL, it won't make anyone foam at the mouth, will it? Because if it does, we'll be out of milk.
Do you have any clue what we're baking here? Propylmethionine makes you trip so hard, even an animal would shit himself. Do you really think a little synth sugar is going to hurt?
I don't understand why they take it.
Nobody buys it because they like it. Except for the schizos.
So, who buys it?
The fucking corpse. Who else?
I heard something.
Was that something?
Need to get into the hallway past this room.
Okay.
What about them?
I can always just get rid of them my way.
Your call, but you gotta make it now.
I like how the dude literally stood in front of Judy and didn't say anything. Always funny when allies have like, you know, full protection to be detected and stuff.
It used to be that pussies were just pussies. Now we're the ones with our dicks in our hands.
Hey, what if we stopped losing and started winning for once, huh?
Go on.
You and me load the crates into my old beater and take the high road.
That piece of junk? We wouldn't get past the first intersection before they dragged us out and splattered our brains on the pavement. Any other genius ideas?
Oh, fuck. Didn't see the camera. Oops. It's fine. Got an achievement. Oh.
They're on us. Punch! Kill! Careful. Beautiful.
Oh, I'm too heavy. No, not again. But I hate when this happens. I mean, it's like a mechanic that makes sense. It's also really annoying. There was also the trope of two NPCs goons having a chat where one is an idiot and the other is roasting the idiot. There's definitely a tendency to that happening quite a lot, actually. Oh yeah, tip? Yeah, I guess it depends, right? I mean, VRAM is like mostly for textures and stuff, right? But it's nice to sometimes have like a bit of, you know, headroom, especially when you're like also doing additional kind of like things on top, like streaming, for instance. Hey, Vicaz, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Woke up early enough to catch me today? Oh yeah. How are you doing, dude? We're playing some Cyberpunk here, and I'm absolutely loving the game. You played this game on release, haven't you? Or something? I definitely remember you playing that game. Collecting all the dildos possible. Or something like that.
Eat it, assholes. Looks like you got oh shit. Now Delta to the hallway. That's a maintenance room.
Hey there.
But I can stir up.
What the hell?
What the hell? Jesus Christ. Can I talk to you, dude?
Gutted out all her implants. And why stop there? Took a few internal organs while they were at it.
How so very resourceful.
Scavs. No matter how many you stamp out, there'll always be more crawling around somewhere.
Figure you've made their acquaintance.
Afraid so.
Yeah, it's been a really good game. Honestly, I don't have a comparison because it was my first time playing it, Cass, so I've only started playing after the update launched. But I feel like it was definitely a good starting point into the series, you know, or into the game, because I didn't have to deal with some of the issues that others had to deal with since when the game launched. Yeah, I've been really, really enjoying it. So much blood everywhere, no kidding. The average dentist place? Yeah. I mean, that's how dentists look nowadays, isn't it? The truth about cyberpsychosis. I've had enough of the senseless shootings that claim hundreds of innocents every day. I'm sick of the satire on empty, decadent implant restriction dialogue. I'm tired of ignoring the cyberpsychosis problem. In American society today, there are still a lot of common myths and misconceptions about the so-called technology-related personality disorders. People think they can become infected in sketchy rip-a-dog clinics. Scientists allegedly disagree about the causes of the disease, or even about whether it exists at all. Maybe the tune would change if a cyberpsycho turned the lab into a slaughterhouse. But even then, I doubt it. They're not getting fat paychecks from their cyberware lobby just to openly declare to the public all the nasty possible side effects that come packaged with their products. I've conducted my own research on cyberpsychosis. With supreme confidence, I can confirm this illness is indeed a byproduct of a modern lifestyle and the obsessive emphasis placed on incorporating modern tech into our lives. Although cybernetic implants can directly affect our brain chemistry, they still serve only as a catalyst for the onset of a disease. Our world is subject to extensive dehumanization. We surround ourselves with increasingly more automated machines and artificial intelligences. Jesus. Our loved ones replace their nature-given eyes, lips and faces with a mask of metal. Some of us begin to lose sight of what is human. We slip into feelings of total alienation and deep-rooted panic. We lose the ability to distinguish between what is real and what is only artificial, digital, synthetic. Such people begin to isolate themselves, lose their empathy for others, and undergo dramatic mood swings that exhibit sadistic tendencies. The most frightening component to all this, however, is that most will never be diagnosed. Not all cyberpsychos are known war veterans or former mercenaries equipped with Sendevistan reflex tech. Not all will go out in a blaze of gunfire with Mox tech. Many cyberpsychos in our world possess only a single implant, a knee, a liver. They are unseen, unnoticed. They lock themselves up and shut out their friends, colleagues and loved ones. The world outside of the net and their delusions has disappeared from conscious thought. They are sick and alone, and no one is doing a thing about it. There is no eloquent summary to be made here. Let the value of this manifesto be measured by the fact that I was expelled from the Zetotech Cybernetics research team for having written it. I mean, that's definitely insightful for the whole cyberpsychosis thing, which we've done quite a lot today, like missions connected to it. So it seems like it's not really something that's like thwarting the tech so much, or like a virus inside, but more like the circumstances of using the tech. Being like so disillusioned with the real world that you kind of like exist like mostly in the digital one. People using money to do things that are unethical? Crazy. Yeah. That would never happen in a million years.
I hate this place. What's there to hate? There's nobody checks on us and every day is chill. We don't have to stand outside all day in the sun. That sucks so much.
No. I hate that everyone here is dumber than bricks.
Hey, the door is open. Walk out. No one will stop you.
Why can't I jump on
Or
there?
I could just crack your skull. Shut you up.
Who put sand in your ass?
No one. I just hate it. It always smells like piss on a rotting corpse.
Take a walk to the docks. Your brain needs air.
I hate the dogs too. The whole city is one giant rot pile.
kinda worked. Yes. Oh fuck, there's a freaking camera here, of course. And these cameras are so annoying. I need like a suppressed pistol or something so I can take these down without being like alerted immediately. Don't I have like any suppressed guns for? Like anything? It's not like I have a mod here, right? I mean, there's a silencer. I could attach a silencer to a tier 4 weapon, right? In theory. Let's have a look here. Sort by quality. The Overture is a revolver with tier 4. I think I might just make it like on like an assault rifle or submachine gun. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I might just have to use a revolver then. Good to stealth weapons were grenades. Okay, attachments. Can I install the mod? Point pyro. No. Wait, what? Why can't I apply it here though? Guess revolver doesn't work then. It's kinda sucky because I don't have another tier 4 kinda like regular gun. Would try to use this one. Silencer. Okay, so this should work now, right? I should be able to take down this freaking camera there without being detected. Nobody heard that at least.
Am I deaf?
Trace my location? Why?
Sure.
One, stop it.
I know where he is.
Am I in the right room?
Wait, just seeing things.
I had to go down here? Fuck me.
I'm out. Wherever you are.
Okay, fuck it. Of course I have to freaking reload.
What's the need?
I'll gut you like a pig! Punch! Kill!
Where are you?
Close to the studio, I think. You find anything useful?
Freed up the elevator. Should be easier to get out of here.
That's Evelyn. Just don't touch her. If she's recording, you'll scramble her brain. Wait until I cut her link.
Jesus.
I see her. Cable 2.
Grab it and tell me when you're gonna yank it. I'll break the link at my end at the same time.
Okay. If I have a ricochet of a bullet off the metal, maybe. And a very aura, enjoy the coffee run? Yeah, maybe. I mean, something must have happened. But yeah, kinda annoying that even using a silencer got me like at least in a kind of like investigative state there. Whoever's watching the camera just saw it. Huh. I mean, that would be logical, I guess. In that case, I don't mind, because that makes sense. I don't blame you either, Tip. You know, sometimes it's nice to just stick to one kind of like way of going about it and perfecting the craft there.
Alright, let's do this.
Wait for my signal. Here goes. Ready? And... Thank God. Evelyn, you hear me?
I'm not gonna ask her that question yet.
She okay to be moved? No brain hemorrhages, damage to the spine?
Doesn't seem to have any wounds. Guess we got no choice.
Let's get her somewhere safe.
Fast, too.
Which way?
I sealed the doors and managed to power the elevators.
Elevators it is, then.
Music as well. I guess Johnny or what?
Since when do you smoke?
Oh, never mind. I was about to say, like, wasn't that something that Johnny did, smoking? Maybe this is just kind of like me becoming more and more like Johnny, you know, even adapting to his kind of like behavior.
It clears my head. Keeps me focused, level.
Because when you smoke, you assuage my hankering, too. So don't ever stop. We going in?
You never saw that one? Oh.
Let's give him a couple.
So, you ready?
You saw how she looked.
If it was up to me, I would have splashed some water on her face back at the studio and asked her straight up.
Literally every single playthrough, Johnny was begging V to smoke.
Won't be looking much better if you don't get your ass in gear.
Maybe I haven't antagonized Johnny quite as much as other people have.
I'm not about to stand around waiting for...
Because I've actually been making friends with Johnny in a way. Like, I didn't actually insult him and stuff when he was invading my mind, so to say. Depends on the order you do things. Huh. That's kind of cool.
Some dumb whore to finally wake up and realize what she's done.
It's not up to you, though, is it? Let's go.
Okay, then. That's disaster piece done. Now, I have no idea how long the next main story is gonna take, so I don't think I wanna start this today anymore, to be honest. But there's like no time limit on this, right? So I can... I guess even do some other stuff next time before even starting this questline again. I've been quite heavy on the rainy weather today. Not that I mind, because I think the rain is actually quite beautiful in this game. That's a little rude for Johnny, yeah. Just a little bit. I'm surprised the advocating of cigarettes wasn't challenged. I mean, who knows, maybe it was. Maybe it was. But ultimately, I guess if you rate your game mature, then I guess smoking is allowed to be shown as well, right? As part of like the age restriction, I would assume. But who knows? Double life is pretty short. I gotcha. Yeah, I think either way, this is actually gonna be, or was the last mission I've done for today. But we've done some pretty good progress. I anticipated we do more side stuff, but the space in between went kind of like immediately into Disasterpiece, so didn't want to break the flow of the main missions. I don't think smoking is that restricted. Yeah. I'm no expert on that kind of like thing, so I couldn't really tell myself. When it comes to like age restrictions and stuff of like games or movies. But yeah, either way guys, this is actually gonna be where I will call it today for our Cyberpunk playthrough stream. But yeah, we made some good progress overall, I would say. We've done more Panam stories, we've done some Cyberpsychos. We also finished the Delamain quest line. We of course have done like this whole storyline here as well. And yeah, we're now at 29 hours play total and level 28 reached. But yeah, I think this game has like 100 hours of content, right, if you do like completionist. So you can definitely potentially spend quite a bit more time in the game. No worries, Days. Thank you for being here and for joining. Thanks also again for the sub earlier. I appreciate it. No worries, Alpha M. Thank you for being here as well. And yeah, thank you also for the conversations. Definitely nice to have so many people be interested in this game as well. You know, it's always great to kind of like be discussing, you know, the story and all that, especially on the first time playing. Because there's definitely quite a lot of theories in my mind that need to get out and that I want to discuss in a way. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Thank you also for being here. But yeah, let's head over here. And I'm also going to have a look to see who's online and who we could raid today. So let me actually have a look here. Dave's depending on how completion is and how long you just kind of vibe, and if you drive everywhere, it can be well over 100 hours. Makes sense. I'm definitely more of a take my time kind of guy. So for me, playthroughs definitely tend to take a bit longer sometimes. Also read quite a bit as well, so that also adds a bit of a chunk of time sometimes. But I definitely won't be doing completionists. I will reserve it for another time of playing this game, I think. But yeah, there's definitely lots of quests I want to do before finishing the game still. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here too. I hope you have a great rest later and a good night. Thanks also again for the raid earlier. Yeah. I don't want to like force myself to do like specific content, but at the same time I don't want to like force myself to finish the game super fast either, so just taking it at my own pace, you know. That's how I like to do like first playthroughs, and then once I replay this game I'm gonna add like a specific challenge or like make it a specific playthrough like completionist or whatever. But I think in general when somebody plays a game for the first time, it's probably best to go for the content that you feel like playing, that you feel like you would enjoy. Cheers, Rod. Definitely catch you next time. And yeah, I also want to give some shoutouts before we actually go ahead and raid out here. If you guys want to catch some streamers of the community, got Rod playing some Tomb Raider Underworld at the moment. He's also been playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Freedom Cry, celebrating 10 years of the game being released. And he's also a massive fan of games like GTA and Red Dead Redemption, also Deus Ex, Watch Dogs and many more. So if you enjoy those games, definitely check out Rod. Also check out Maxi. Maxi has been doing a law-abiding citizen playthrough on GTA 5. where he literally can't break any laws except for when he's forced to because of a mission. So that means even like driving according to the traffic laws as well. So quite an interesting, unique playthrough right there. So definitely check out that too. Have I missed anyone who was in chat today? And also check out Jay. Jay has been recently playing through Miles Morales, and he's also been starting some Assassin's Creed Mirage now. At the moment he's focusing on a bit more linear story, shorter story campaign missions. Yeah, he's been really enjoying Spider-Man, and I think Mirage as well so far. So if you want to check that out, there's also a link in chat there to his channel. Days the NCPD encounters and most of the non-Dogtown gigs are probably the least important content. Okay. I think so far I've only had like one major NCPD encounter. The one where they had like one of the mates kind of like locked in their room, and the one just didn't want to come out anymore, and then they had to like investigate like a mirror of sorts, find out his backstory and essentially save his life, really. It was actually a really good NCPD mission, I guess. A very Rod. Often happy to give you a shout out, dude, as always. When you get a shout out, you don't actually stream, but you have a funny joke set up for when you get a shout out. Your mom's tits, huh? I see, I see. That's the content you're streaming. I knew it. But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go and raid. I'm in a Bassett. As long as he is still actively streaming. Just gonna check real quick. Oh, he's been streaming for an hour, but he's still going. I'm the Bassett is currently playing through Evil Within, actually, and he's doing Akumo mode difficulty. His plan is to essentially beat the whole game on Akumo mode difficulty without dying once. He's been getting pretty far recently, I think up to chapter 9 without dying. But he's still working on finishing that playthrough. Oh yeah, I would think so, 2 days. It's probably a very wholesome game. No worries for the stream. Yeah, thanks again everyone for joining today. Never mind, I can't actually raid. I'm the best, he has disabled raids at the moment. Well then, in that case, we are going to raid Lucinda. It was my second choice either way. But given that I don't get to raid I'm the best that often, I wanted to kind of like shoot him a raid today. But if he's not accepting raids, that's fair, I guess. In that case, we're gonna go join over there. See how Lucinda's doing. She's playing some AC Origins at the moment, and it's her first time playing for the game. Yeah, sure. I can give a shout out if you wanna check it out. Yeah, I'm the best who does like lots of different challenge runs. He's also done quite a few for the Soulspawn games as well. If you're interested in that kind of thing. He also done one for The Last of Us, like a permadeath or highest difficulty run of sorts. So it's definitely one to seek a challenge. So definitely check out her channel too and leave a follow if you like. You2M, catch you next time. Have fun with Aradin. Lucinda has a final Aya quest. Hell yeah. Perfect timing to raid then. And yeah, if you want to join with a raid, there's some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will catch you next time. Until then. Also, that's insane, Dave, to actually do that on Cyberpunk. Like crazy what some people can do. Crazy, crazy, crazy.